Sun comes up, I'm yours. Sun goes down, still yours. I catch your name in my chest. My love can't rest. Daytime, nighttime, same thought on repeat. Girl, you got a hold on me, deep in my heartbeat. I can't look away, you pull me back. One smile and I'm gone right off that track. When you call my name, everything stands still. I was made for this, I always will. My Dana, my Dana, nobody else will do. My Dana, my Dana, I'm made to love just you. Brown eyes got me dreaming, dreaming through the night. My Dana, my Dana, hold me close tonight. I don't need no maybe, I don't need no new. Every road I take brings me back to you. We got our little world, door lock, curtains low, and just your hand in mine, that's the way I know. I can't look away, you pull me back. One smile and I'm gone right off that track. When you call my name, everything stands still. I was made for this, I always will. My Dana, my Dana, nobody else will do. My Dana, my Dana, I'm made to love just you. Brown eyes got me dreaming, dreaming through the night. My Dana, my Dana, hold me close tonight. Let the whole world spin, let it fade away. I want your soft goodnight and your arms to stay. If I ever wander, you bring me home with just one touch of you. I am not alone. My Dana, my Dana, nobody else will do. My Dana, my Dana, I'm made to love just you. Brown eyes got me dreaming, dreaming through the night. My Dana, my Dana, hold me close tonight. My Dana, my Dana, I was made for you. You.
Okay, well, thanks, guys.
Turn it up, kick the dust from the room. Got havoc on the hotline, Caesar in the boom. They're cracking every question like the breaking brooms, sweeping out the fake talk, leaving on the truth. They say what they want to say, turn your every doubt sideways. If you think you heard it all, you ain't heard nothing yet. Are you ready now? Here comes the boom. It's the it ain't what it ain't, shaking the room. Having Caesar, breaking all the rules. Turn the volume up, let them talk to you. Are you ready now? Here comes the boom. Every little lie getting kicked from the groove. It ain't what it ain't, yeah, they're cutting through. Are you ready now? Here comes the boom. Side by side, yeah. They laugh, then they swing, taking aim at the nonsense, every little spin. room. Hey, panic is Caesar, breaking all the rules. Turn the volume up, let them talk to you. Are you ready now? Here comes the boom. Every little lie getting kicked from the groove. It ain't what it ain't, yeah, they're cutting through. Are you ready now? Here comes the boom. Hands up high if you're feeling this vibe. Hands up, shout it out, let them know you're alive. When the truth hits hard, that's your favorite sound. From the first word drop to the final countdown. Are you ready now? Here comes the boom. It ain't what it ain't, shaking the room. Having decision, breaking all the rules. Turn the volume up, let them talk to you. Are you ready now? Here comes the boom. Every little lie getting kicked from the groove. It ain't what it ain't, yeah, they're cutting through. Are you ready now? Here comes the boom. Here comes the boom.
Hello. Welcome to the It Ain't What It Ain't podcast. Hey Jen, hey beautiful. Oh, we've got 4 hours. We're doing 4 hours. I didn't plan this out, didn't think about this. So, but here we are. So, without further ado, I hope he's the man with the plan.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's how we do things here. Right on the razor's edge of just winging it. No plan. No, like, hey, what do we talk about today? It's just, you ready? I'm ready. That's how we do it here.
Here's the show preparation.
This, ladies and gentlemen.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, go, please. I love your demonstration,
See,
impersonation of it.
My impersonation of what?
Of how we, prepare for the show.
Yeah. We're going live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cameras are on. Or OBS is hot. YouTube's hot. So yeah. But this is how I prepared for this though. I actually did some preparation in honor of like YouTube's most amazing thumbnail. I know it's not zooming in on it very well.
Beautiful.
But I've got He-Man and Battle Cat and Skeletor and Panther back there.
No, that is beautiful.
Yeah. So there.
It inspires me. Maybe I should get some yellow contacts. Get a purple hoodie.
Paint yourself blue. You're not really Skeletor. You're Keldor.
Damn.
Caesar's like, I don't know who that is.
I'm trying to think.
Keldor became Skeletor.
Okay, so I'm the pre-Skeletor.
Yeah, it's before he got burnt with acid.
Damn.
You want to hear the irony of when they revealed this officially? That would be lore in Revelations. Yeah, it was He-Man Revelations. The irony, and it was not lost on me. They had Keldor played by William Shatner, and then Skeletor's voiced by Mark Hamill. So there's a little Star Trek, Star Wars war there.
Yeah. That's where two galaxies collide.
Yeah, Captain Kirk versus Luke Skywalker right there.
Mm-hmm. Damn. That's golden.
Yeah, whenever I was listening to it, because I hadn't seen Shatner was doing his voice. I'm listening to it. I was like, God, that voice sounds so familiar. And then when it hit me, I was like, it's William Shatner. And the first thing I thought of was, it's Kirk and Luke Skywalker. Because I don't care what Mark Hamill does. Mark Hamill can do the Joker and all this. He's Luke Skywalker. I just hear Luke Skywalker making stupid voices. That's what I hear.
No, I know that. It, yeah, Mark Hamill. He's Luke Skywalker through and through. Doesn't matter what voices he does. Even I remember there was a PC game that was like a space themed game,
Mhm.
and he did some of the live action sequences that they put in there. But yeah, like I seen that. I was like, yeah, like what is Luke doing in like military gear
Yeah.
versus lightsaber? It's not supposed to be holding some kind of futuristic rifle.
Yeah. Well, Puke
Having a
doesn't.
lightsaber ready to.
Puke Skywalker doesn't deserve a lightsaber.
Oh yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
He.
Oh, I have never
He
liked.
a lot.
I have never liked Luke Skywalker. I'm not joking. Even when I was a kid, I didn't. I was like, eh. Give me Vader.
I mean, you don't like him when he was just a little farm boy,
No.
Young innocent dummy just looking off into the horizon of the two suns.
Do you mean
Before
what
the
he was?
stormtroopers came and killed his aunt and uncle.
Yeah. You mean while he is weak and pathetic because he hadn't embraced the dark side? That's what you. Yeah.
He was
they can't relate.
clouded by the blue milk.
Yeah.
That was suppressing his Jedi powers.
Can't relate to him. Sorry. No. Just can't. Maybe Han Solo.
Not
I
even
always
Dark
liked Han
Horse?
Solo.
Oh, he was the best scoundrel you can see on the screen.
Hmm.
Like when he had a deal with Guido.
Yeah.
You know?
Guido pulled first.
Han shot first. Yeah, Han did because he's a scoundrel. It's like, yeah, this guy's a bounty hunter. I know what he's gonna do. So
But Guido drew
that's
first.
him. Exactly. He was just comfortable. He was aware of his surroundings, how he's positioned. He's like, yeah, I can just chill. Put my hand on my hip like no big deal. But I'm charging my blaster. And just boom, bam. Guido's a fried bug
Mm-hmm.
being served
Lizard.
up in some canteen
Yeah.
somewhere.
Something like that. Yeah.
I don't know what a Rhodian is supposed to be. I
Yeah.
don't know. Han Solo rode his ass out, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. Luke was just never my thing.
What about the comics? Did you ever get into the Dark Horse?
Yeah, I read a few of them, and it still didn't. It's like Luke, when they tried making it to where Luke was the one that was going to kill Ben Solo, Kylo, because he saw the dark side in him, so he was going to slay him, right? It didn't matter. And then Mr. Pouty at the in the last one with Rey. I don't want to train you. Fuck you. No one cares. Get out of the movie. Jen says she liked Chewbacca.
Yeah, that's horrible. Oh, who doesn't like that big old walking furball?
Me.
As Leia would say, the walking carpet.
Me.
Why?
I don't know.
Is it because he's taller than you?
No. I don't know. He was a fucking Sasquatch, okay? I liked R2D2. I like C3PO.
Oh, yeah, R2 had attitude. That's what I liked about him.
Yeah.
He's a cocky little astromech droid.
Yeah, you never understood what I said, but I'm pretty certain that it would have had to been edited for
Censored.
broadcast TV. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It would be nice.
Yeah.
When we then the colorful language, it just has some, R2 beats and some whistles to censor us.
I don't even like.
Nice.
I don't even like Hando or Hando.
You mean Lando Calrissian?
Yes, I'm sitting here just. I have no idea why I said Hando, but yeah, I don't even like. Yeah, didn't like him either.
Lando is cool.
No.
He was in charge of Bespin.
So.
Big operation out there.
Jen says she liked Princess. Everybody liked Princess Leia.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know anyone didn't. It's like not liking Princess Amidala.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know? Do you know what Carrie Fisher had a problem with in Star Wars? George Lucas was adamant about one thing with women's attire. Because there was no gravity, women didn't need to wear bras.
Yep.
Yep.
No bras in Star Wars.
Yep.
Thanks, George.
He was definitely a man of the future.
Jabba got a hold of her. Yeah.
Yeah, then she
Jabba
did.
got a hold of her. Then, yeah, put her in that lovely outfit.
Yeah. I think that's when everybody liked her. Once, you know, like, you know, it was like Padme, right? When she left the Amidala thing, and was Padme, and she had the date. Got to get that out. Anyway, and she had on the white bodysuit. But what's disturbing is did you notice that Padme didn't get old at all through those movies? But, you know, there was like 5-year-old Anakin somehow becomes the same age as her.
Yeah. It was the Force. It was predestined.
I don't think that's how the Force works.
Not just to meet. Well, maybe it does. We got to ask.
No, it doesn't.
You know,
No,
was that his
it
original
doesn't.
intentions?
It doesn't. I find your lack of faith disturbing. You know, but see, here's the thing.
Lack of imagination disturbing. It's like, come on, the Force could do a lot of things.
Not
like
that.
If Vader could come back in the, you know, as a spirit Force thingy, like B1, but, you know, go to his young self, I would like to think they'd be able to, you know, bend the laws of physics.
Yeah, well, see, the reason he went to his young self is because that was added in the remakes that were done recently.
No, I know.
So, yeah.
I can't remember the name of the guy, but yeah, they erased the one that was originally in.
Yeah.
That was like the same age as Ben.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yep. Then they placed him with
Yeah, but
I can't think of his name, but he's the one. He played the one that played Anakin.
yeah, in the prequels, yeah, that's who they replaced him with. I mean, it makes sense, you know, because like you see him in the movies, and then going with the old one but yeah, it's like how George did it. You know, started with 4, 5, and 6, and then went back and did 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, well, it was always listed. New Hope was always episode 4. He couldn't sell the concept of the first 3. He had a hard time selling Star Wars altogether. As a matter of fact, he didn't take revenue off the movie. He just took merchandising rights, which was a good, smart thing to do. He made far more money in merchandising than he would have in royalties. So.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, like after that Star Wars came out in the drive-ins in the theaters, and people seen that merchandise, like shit was flying off the shelves.
Well, if you remember, for Christmas with the action figures, they had an empty box. You got certificates for when they would be available. That's what they decided to sell, was a box with certificates that you mailed in. And they mailed you back the action figure. They'll give you a little cardboard stand-in.
Yep. Yeah, they had a lot of interesting things. Who was it? Yeah, Kenner. Back when Kenner was, you know, doing all that.
Yeah.
Good old days.
So, and
like my favorite Luke was the Dark Horse comics when he was like trying to master the dark side so he can learn how to defeat it before he puts what was it? The Jedi Temple, like opens it back up to training on Yavin 4.
I don't know. The thing that Star Wars will always be remembered for is the most romantic line in all of cinema.
Yep.
Princess Leia has
Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah, his hand sinking down into the carbonite. Princess Leia looks at him and says, "Han, I love you."
I know.
Yeah, and so Han Solo comes back and he looks at her. I know. That tugs at the heartstrings now.
It does.
Yeah. How Princess Leia didn't just say, "Oh fuck it," and just like jump in with him, to start kissing him and like tearing off his clothes after saying that's beyond me. I don't know. I think that's poor writing. I think she should have jumped in the car ride with him.
Mm-hmm. You think she would, but I suspect she was, too intimidated by Vader and Boba Fett. She had to, stay frozen.
It was more, when he's gone, I might have a chance with Vader. Because she didn't know Vader was her father, so she didn't have a problem kissing her brother when she didn't know.
Exactly, in the first one.
Right, so.
But I wonder if that was like what awakened her force sensitivity. And she gave that pucker to Luke before they, swung across that in the Death Star.
Yeah.
That big old trench.
Well, how was your day? What did you do today?
Oh man, it was action packed. I had to run some errands. And because of the rain, I was able to sit in a little bit. Watch it, hit the window. It was nice. Reflective. What about you?
I woke up to Goose frantically calling me, telling me he was in an emergency and he needed his wallet. The emergency was he forgot his wallet and he needed my card. Yeah. Then I went out and I got some stuff for the 48-hour stream. Some like stupid stuff. Since I was with him and we were out. Right, because that didn't happen a lot. I went out and got me some new kicks.
Ooh. What'd you get?
I can't remember the name of them. Oh, there's a Nike Zoom X's.
Ooh. Oh, those are nice.
They are. They're comfortable. They don't even feel like shoes. They just feel like you put foam on your feet.
Like walking on clouds.
Yep.
That's nice. The Zoom X.
Holy
Beautiful.
shit. I didn't know I paid that. There better be some gold in that box. See, that's the problem I have is if I see something I want, I just go buy it. I don't ever look at the price tag.
Yeah. But I imagine if you don't wear them, you just let them sit in the box for a few years, you might get some, return on that. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, I normally get Jordans, but the Jordans they had at Hibbett were kind of ugly. So, yeah. This old white dude rocks the J's. That's what, or at least that's what Goose says to people. He's like, "See the old white dude there? Look at the J's. He's got the new ones on."
Some things don't go out of style. Like them Jordan. Depending, which year you pick them up in.
Okay, I don't frequently play golf, but I do on occasion. Like, I'm good at it, but I really don't like to play. It's got to be I'm going for business, right? You don't have real golf shoes unless you've got J's. Let's just face it. If you're not wearing Jordan golf shoes, you're not wearing golf shoes. You're just wearing shit. Get that crap off your feet. You got to be stylish out there. You know? Make sure you have on your khakis. A nice polo.
Yeah. That's a fact. Up in San Luis Obispo, there used to be that, oddly enough, was all geared towards psychopathic records. It was called the Malenko 500. And that guy, yeah, he liked playing golf. Polo style shirts, but with the Hatchet Man on it.
Mm-hmm.
It looked like the same style of shirt like a polo, but just with the Hatchet Man, like you're saying, nice pants, good shoes. Yeah, you gotta. There's a dress code when you go out golf.
Yeah, you're gonna go out and walk in the heat and swing a stick at little balls and try to get your little ball in a hole. Never mind. I've got no comment. Let's move on. That was going to go bad places. Next. You know what?
Well,
do you know what the new complaint about Pragmata is?
There's another one?
Yeah. They're bitching now because they're saying Capcom used a lot of AI to make the artwork. Who the fuck cares? What? Wrong. I care. Because if I'm playing for a game, I should have like human designed art in everything. Okay? If you walk around the cradle and you go to the backside, you're going to see these the little hand-drawn pictures that Diana made, right? Those are AI drawn. You want to know how I know this for sure? Diana drew them.
You checked it, didn't you?
No, Diana drew them. You'll get the joke in a minute.
No, I know.
Diana's the AI.
Because she's a robot. AI, yeah. She drew it. I gotcha. Like she showed you the picture.
If everybody wants to bitch about something, that's what I'm going to bitch about. I'm going to bitch about AI artwork in there.
They should
hey, Devin.
do the color.
What now?
What's up, Devin? They should make you do the coloring. Show her the ropes. Like show some human art in there.
Like it'd be like in Detroit Become Human. At the start of it, the dude playing the guitar and he's got the little sign at the bottom saying, human music $1 or human music, so it's made with soul $1 because if it's AI, it doesn't have it. Yeah. Yeah.
What's up, Queen Dana? Hey, Jen. Hey, Devin. Thanks for joining us. I think I got everybody. No. But yeah. No, I don't know.
So
for me, you think AI Diana would have not scribbled so much. Very sloppy. She probably colors outside the lines.
like my He-Man and Keldor.
Well, see, that's the color in the lines. Diana, she puts it outside the lines, all scribbled and.
Well, she's supposed to be a kid. Devin. Okay, bro, this is the last time I'm going to take. Caesar has been wanting to talk to you. Okay.
Yeah, Devin, you got to get members waiting. Gotta hop up here.
Yeah, well, we don't have members waiting because we don't have members. We have.
Oh yeah, I mean, studio waiting.
Yeah, we have studio waiting.
Studio waiting.
Yeah, we need you to hop in there.
That's what I meant to say.
Yeah, we need you to hop in there.
Get in studio waiting.
Hop in studio waiting, or we'll pretend we're Lala. Not something like,
offer that can't be refused.
yeah.
Come on, Devin.
See, I'm always trying to include him because he says he feels left out and stuff like that, and like he thinks everybody doesn't like him. So I'm trying to get where people like, he knows people like. I think people like him, but where he knows it, you know what I mean, stuff like that. I thought that would be cool and kosher, but not with him.
Mm-mm. Nope, he probably had a rough day washing undercarriages. Hard work.
I think Devin just comes in to say hi and then he leaves.
Maybe. Let me pop it back on the chat.
Hey, Biggie. Oh, he says he's not popping in.
Bullshit. It's gonna be some bullshit.
Yeah.
Me wanting to hit you up is bullshit. I remember that, Devin. I
Uh-oh.
remember that. That's filed away.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. That's filed away in my old noggin. I remember that.
Oh, he said correct.
Since he. Yeah, it's correct that I'm gonna remember it. Just wait till you hop in VC again. I know it's gonna happen. And I'm gonna be there.
He says, I don't stay for the whole stream, just come in to say hi, and then I leave. So, do you know any magic tricks?
Me?
Yeah.
I never really tried it. Let me see. And usually, use a quarter, right? Magic.
Sometimes
That's quarter.
I don't know.
That's
See, I was.
real.
You make it disappear and then come back in a couple seconds.
I know I can make it disappear. Like no problem. I can make it disappear. Making it come back, that's a whole different story.
You want to see how it's done? What's this? Go look at your chat. Okay. Devin, you're going to be my my magic partner. Like you're going to be like the pretty girl that twirls
You're the
around.
assistant, Devin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm putting you. I'm gonna put you in the box, right? Do. Disappeared. 10,
Whoa.
9, wait, 8, 7, 6.
Dude, I just seen him
5,
disappear in real time.
4, 3,
How'd you do that?
2, 1. Devin, say hi. He's back.
Gnarly.
He's being bashful now. He's back. I didn't poof him for.
I think he's embarrassed.
Yeah, I didn't do what
he's
Lala did to. I didn't do what Lala did to him. Big E was his accomplice. Or her accomplice. Yeah. Oh no. We got to tease Big E about that one. Everybody gets a little bit of grief here. Yeah.
Maybe Biggie was the mastermind, influencing Lala.
No, I think it was Lala. Probably, I think it was an accident. And Lala's like,
oh, the other way around.
Yeah, I think it was a genuine accident, right? Because I was there when it happened. Big E was like, "Oh my God, I am so sorry." I mean, he was genuinely apologetic. It wasn't Big E that had the evil smile on her face.
You tell him that you can unban him for simple, $29.95, one-time payment.
Not a moderator on Lala's
Advantage
channel.
of that. I imagine if you cut Lala in for like 5% or 6%, she'd be cool with it. She's a woman of the world. She understands that sometimes you got to grease the wheel to get those dollars out.
Now, see,
Symptoms.
here's the thing.
Hamriel.
Devin joined the illustrious club with Zach Ludlow. Because it seemed like every stream I'd be like, Zach, you want to see? I'll do a magic trick. You want to see it?
Oh.
And I do this to him, right? And the next day I'd be like, Zach, do you want to see a magic trick? Don't time me out. Yeah. Boom. There you disappeared. 10 seconds, you can come back. Sometimes it was 5 minutes. Depending on how much he pissed me off before I asked him.
Yeah. And how many, women he was able to hit on in that, 5-minute span of time. I think I've seen him do it to at least 4 different women in 5 minutes. Just like he was in a pinball machine, just all over the place.
I don't know if she is, Biggie. I know this weekend we're doing our 48. So I don't know if she is. She said she's going to stop by while we was doing that, though. But yeah, that's what we're getting ready to do. That's why we're doing 4 hours. Now that I think about it, why do we do 4 hours when we got a 48-hour stream coming up? How much sense does that make? Why do you let me do stupid things?
But then again, because I'm right there with you. We're in the thick of the stupid together.
You know what's funny? Is Devin says he just comes in to say hi and leaves. He probably didn't even know he got timed out for 10 seconds.
Poor guy. He didn't realize he was part of a magic trick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, maybe next time, Devin. Maybe next time.
Yeah. You always knew that
it's a magic trick.
You always knew, like, if
you can make him disappear and then make Zach reappear.
Is that what you want?
Make the old switcheroo.
Do you want Zach back?
Well,
you'd have to trade Devin and you'd have to trade Devin and I'll think of it in a second. You have Krypton.
Devin and Krypton?
Yeah. You have to trade Devin and Krypton to get Zach back.
We have to make our sacrifices. There's sacrifices that have to be made.
Yeah, sacrifices were made.
To get the...
we have to do for the many, not the one.
Yep. Get him back so he can, pay his debt to the society in the asylum.
Oh, no. Well, not only that, you know what he's going to do. Dana, I love you. You love me. Love me now.
Yeah, and then you're going to
punch him in his face.
Down.
Yeah.
Exactly. through the camera. You're gonna, bend all logic and transmute your fist through the camera into his face on the other side.
Yeah, it's not going to be like a physical thing. It's just, I can make your life that much of a living hell. It feels like you got hit in the face.
Doesn't matter if you're in Minecraft, you play an Army of Two, you play some GTA. Doesn't matter. You'll make it hurt.
Oh well, you know what? I know it's a little early, but let's hit. We've got 4 of them, 3 of them tonight. So let's take the first 2 minute because I need to walk around and stretch for a bit, and then we'll be right back in 2 minutes. In 2 minutes. In 2 minutes.
We are the Asylum. Hey, we are the Asylum. Gamers at the table, calling out the play-by-play, snapping like a finger tap, laughing all the way. Dane on the switches turns the chaos into gold, cutting every awkward pause, letting wild stories roll. We are the Asylum. Hey, loud minds, bright minds in the room. We are the Asylum. Hey, let the madness bloom. From the first fast word to the last sharp line, we are the Asylum. Hey, and the mic is mine. Caesar drops a hot take, so wrong it comes back right. Divine makes a boss move, turns the whole damn fight. Jen's got bird facts in the middle of the game. Clementine's a calm voice, calling each friend by name. We are the Asylum. Hey, loud minds, bright minds in the room. We are the Asylum. Hey, let the madness bloom. From the first last word to the last sharp line, we are the Asylum. Hey, and the mic is mine. Goose with the razor tongue cuts through the chat like air. One clean joke and everyone's out of their chair. Wow. Angel at the center keeps the vibe in flight. Whole crew shining every late night light. We are the Asylum. Hey, loud minds, bright minds in the room. We are the Asylum. Hey, let the madness bloom. From the first fast word to the last sharp line, we are the Asylum. Hey, Asylum every time. Hey, we are the Asylum. Hey, we are the Asylum. Hey, we are the Asylum.
Take a breath, stretch it out, hit pause on the doubts. Yeah, we're hanging around. Little break, don't you move. Got stories to prove. We're saving a seat for you. We will be right back. Don't you lose that track. Grab a sip, then slide on back in. We will be right back. Keep your headphones strapped when the beat comes in. You know it's on again. Quick snack, one text, then right to the next. You know what's coming up. Same feet, new laugh. You're part of the cast. Hit play and turn it up. We will be right back. Don't you lose that track. Grab a sip, then slide on back in. We will be right back. Keep your headphones strapped when the beat comes in.
Sorry about that, folks. We ran into just a little bit of technical difficulties there. It didn't want to switch back. It was like, no, stay on break. We're done.
Yeah. Who would have thought technology would get lazy on us, ladies and gentlemen? But we're back. Thanks for sticking with us.
Oh, let's see. What else have we got?
Well, we got plenty of stuff. You know, like with that beautiful thumbnail. Like what? I mean, I know He-Man was a huge inspiration, but I have the power. Where's that coming from? What inspired?
I have the power.
My illustrious co-host to do beautiful things like that.
That's what He-Man says.
Well, I know I get that, but what inspired you?
Because that's what He-Man says. He said by Castle Grayskull.
Yeah, but
I have power.
I understand, but like for the whole thing, you know, not just like the.
I was playing with my toys. I wasn't. I just.
He-Man.
No, I wasn't. I was. I wasn't playing with them. You don't play with things this expensive. You put them on shelves and you look at them, and not too long either. Yeah.
All right, so that inspired you. Nice.
No, I'll tell you what inspired me is I went to the Xbox store to because I was going to pre-order some games, right? And on the 26th or 28th, I'm sorry, the He-Man game was supposed to be released. The one that I'd put, like in the server and stuff like that. Be like, this is going to be my game of the year type shit, right? Finally, a He-Man game that looks like it's worth playing. Well, they delayed it till summer, and I was pissed. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to do this.
You took that pain, that anguish from being told that the game you're looking forward to the most is delayed. You turn that into something beautiful.
And I've sat there thinking, man, I could make a lot of little thumbnails as long as I don't get it just right. Because Battle Cat looks far different than Battle Cat. I had to make you and me far pudgier than because they couldn't be muscle bound. That wouldn't work. Because that's obviously He-Man, right? Castle Grayskull doesn't have the jawbridge. It's got a door, so because you can't use like exacts, right? I had to change the Havoc staff. I had to change the He sword. It's not the Sword of Power, by the way. Everybody thinks it's Sword of Power. It's actually the He sword.
Yeah, but in your hands, it's the Sword of Chaos.
Well, I would carry the Havoc staff. I'm not a fan of He-Man. You're lucky you got to be Skeletor. The only reason you're Skeletor is because I wanted to write Battle Cat in the picture. So, because like I said, when I play He-Man, it doesn't look like this. Or when I did play He-Man, I don't play He-Man now, but when I did play He-Man, it didn't look like this. Where Skeletor's on Panther, it looked like this. We don't need that fucker. No one likes him. Yes, I just threw a $90 toy. This is how it should look, folks. Let me get it up there. Skeletor on Battle Cat. That's what it should look like. Can someone over there hand me the He-Man and make sure it's not broke?
I think He-Man survived.
I don't know.
I think he survived the giant Havoc tossing him.
Yeah.
Throwing him like he was nothing.
So much for being a true master of the universe, huh?
He showed him who the real master of the universe is. It ain't He-Man.
Apparently nobody over there heard me. So, yeah, keep them entertained while I go look for my doll.
That's an action figure! Don't do what you do to me with my minifigures. No, he's going to get his action figure, ladies and gentlemen. Because even when we get older, you know, there's those times where we like to, you know, just toss them around to have, you know, a throwback to the good old days, to the times of yore where we were young little grasshoppers, rambunctious little ones, taking our action figures, posable, they're not freaking dolls, and just tossing them around like they can fly, or like we're giants and we're mad at the hero, so we're gonna throw them asunder.
He landed.
Maybe into a whole new world.
How'd
he land?
He landed on the leather recliner.
Well, that's good. Nice, you know, nice soft landing. That's good.
There.
You know, He-Man, you know, he didn't get that much of a thrashing.
Didn't throw him hard enough. Does everybody think that, like when you talk about the Masters, if you say, you know, I'm a fan of Motu, and I collect Motu and stuff like that, everybody thinks, oh, you're a He-Man fan. Absolutely fucking not.
Your favorite is Skeletor.
I like the bad
That's why
guys.
you watch the series.
Right, I keep waiting. You know, it was so horrible when they did the Christmas special, and they, you know, Skeletor found his heart. It was like a Grinch type story. I was so pissed.
Oh, I can imagine.
Who the fuck made Skeletor a good guy, and why? Why are you stupid?
Mm-hmm.
Don't fuck with my characters. It's like Michael Bay. I hate Michael Bay for such things. Okay? Don't fuck with the shit that I grew up with. And even though it was made while I was growing up, you don't fuck with the shit I liked when I was growing up with. Because, see, people like me grow up, and we become the collectors, right? Thundercats were not better. Thundercats were a knockoff. They were 100% knockoff. They were a toy line designed because they couldn't keep enough He-Man on the shelves. The actual fact.
Yeah, because that was another line that Mattel had with the Thundercats, right?
Mm-hmm.
They had He-Man and they had Thundercats.
Yep, they ran them side by side. Yep. The Thundercats were a little bit more detailed on the toys, but what it was is Mattel was releasing Motu toys in waves, and if you didn't catch the wave ones the heroes were in, right, you couldn't get them. It's like, okay, this is the He-Man figure most people are familiar with, okay? This one right here, I think I missed it. Oh no, his head came off. Don't worry, folks, it's a feature. Okay. Anyway, this is one of the He-Man. It may not be this one. It might have been the battle armor one, the one with where you could hit his chest and it rolled. This is the one where he has like the things that he's got a thing in the back where you can, you know, action figure-y things. So anyway, this is what most people know as He-Man. However, with the Battle Cats and the Panther, they had the original design of He-Man and Skeletor. This one came out later. Most kids did not have a He-Man or Skeletor action figure. That's what hurt the line.
Yeah.
You know, because if you weren't in the early lineup, like you didn't know about Beastman, or you couldn't get Beastman. I think Trapjaw was one of the first lines. Fuck it, I'm done. Anyway, it's like goddamn dominoes.
It's weird how they do things like that.
Yeah.
It's maddening how they why they would shoot themselves in the foot like that.
They didn't think they
Where I
were, though.
understand. Well, to me, that's the crazy thing because, like you're saying, if you get into it later, you're gonna miss out on so many characters that you have to go out and find secondhand. It reminds me of like with the how it was with Skylanders. You guys can see him up there. It's like they'll be out for so long, and then you'll be lucky if Activision sent out more. And there was some I had to order from overseas because they came out so late in the wave, and they just decided to be like, oh well, we're gonna come up with the next game, so like why bother releasing it? We gotta allow the stores to liquidate what they have to make room for the new stock.
Right.
And yeah, that is maddening because, like I said, there was some I had to order from overseas because I couldn't find them. There's a manager that I would talk to, and he was telling me like it's discontinued. I'm like, how can it be discontinued? It hasn't even came out yet over here. He's like, yeah, no, I haven't even I never seen this in any of my shipments. And so he couldn't get it on the East Coast because some managers talk to each other. So he was getting some stock, but that was one that he couldn't get. So I had to, go on eBay, look them up, just to be able to, get what I needed. And it's infuriating. I understand they got to be able to put out so much to keep up with the waves, not flood the stores with stuff to where they can't put it all out. But it's like, do like a box maybe once a month to where it's a mix of different waves.
Mm. Yeah, like I said,
in between period.
Well, what it was is with Mattel, the way they ran He-Man out, the cartoon was the first commercial. Yeah, it was the first commercialized cartoon. It was designed entirely to sell the toys.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is it only had so much shelf space. And then when the cartoon came out and there were toys for it immediately, right? It was super high demand. And boy, were kids I know I was. Here was the disappointment of He-Man. They included the little comic books that told the stories, right? Well, it was nothing like what you were watching on the Filmation show or the Funimation show. Because like He-Man was a barbarian, and like that thing, the bracer he wore around his chest, he had different ones, and they gave him different power. Like one gave him a shield, one gave him strength, all that other stuff. It was because they were going to sell the bracers separately, and then when they went to the cartoon, they're like, "Oh, we're not doing that shit." It's Prince Adam He-Man. So
that is wild. Such a vast difference between the cartoon and the comic.
Well, it was the little what it was is no one wanted to. Let me rewind the thought on this instead of sounding stupid. Originally, it was who was going to buy this toy. How do we explain the back character? Because it was an old Conan model. That's what it was. Okay. And like Battle Cat was from Big Jim. But he's supposed to be like a regular sized cat, stuff like that, right? So they said, well, we'll put a comic book in it. And they'll introduce each character. Now, like I said, He-Man was introduced as not Prince Adam, as he left a village of barbarians, and like I said, he came across Teela. Because if you remember the old Teela doll had made her look like she was part of Skeletor's crew because she had a snake around her, if you remember. Well, the concept, what Mattel thought is if you put that on her, she was she was a sorceress. If you took it off, she is Tila. Because they didn't think boys would want two female character dolls, so they just doubled up. All right. But that was his story. She gave him the power sword, which wasn't a sword that did anything. It was just a sword, and he used the axe more, and it was a half of the sword. Skeletor had the other half. That's why in the old toys, whenever you got He-Man, his sword had a little half circle sticking out, and then Skeletor's sword had the little half circle divot in, and you could push them together to make the whole sword.
Yeah. Interesting. That's a gnarly concept.
And like I said, when the cartoon came along, it's like, oh, we got to change this shit. Because the people running the cartoon were interested in making more toys.
Mm-hmm.
So what, you sell $1, little bracket things that go on the action figure, that take forever to fucking change. I don't know if you ever had He-Man figures or not, but the little plastic body pieces they had were a bitch. And once you got them on, you left them. So who the hell's going to play where you change those? All right. Or it matters, inside the kid's head, what they see, stuff like that. It's like, no, what we'll do is we'll make Prince Adam. Then we can sell you another doll. Or action figure, whatever. I don't care what it's called. Thundercats was better. Thundercats was a ripoff of Skyhawks. Or Silverhawks. The characters were.
Oh, Silverhawks. I caught some of that. That was an interesting show. Good old Silverhawks.
Yeah, we grew up in like the golden age of cartoons.
We most certainly did.
And toys. Because all the cartoons had toys. It was like, if there's a cartoon, you went and looked for the toys. The only cartoon that was hard to find toys for, at first, at least, was Voltron. Because they were like, the lions were like $50 a piece. And now we're talking way, way back when G.I. Joes were $2. Like
yeah.
$2.50. And the Voltron.
Yeah, you could get deals where you're buying like 3 or 4 for $10.
Mm-hmm.
Or $7. Like they had deals at the stores. And the vehicles, hell, like you're paying that kind of money with G.I. Joe for their vehicles, pretty big.
Right.
But yeah, no, please continue.
But yeah, because the lines were die cast, they were close to $50 a piece. So to have the complete set, you spent $250. Buy one now. Even buy one of the DreamWorks Voltrons, or try to. You're gonna pay over $200 for that toy. If it disassembles into the lions, you're paying a fortune.
Especially like you're saying how the first ones were die cast.
Oh, here's the thing: they make all of them die cast now. The only time they went to plastic was there was one where they were selling the little action figures, and the action figure could fit inside the lion. Right? That was the only time Voltron was ever made that way, plastic. Otherwise, he's been kept. They tend to lean to the traditional, which is the die cast, because they can charge so much more. And then people who are Voltron fans will cough it up. I mean, I paid $750 for a Lego set.
Oh, I remember that one.
Little rubber Voltrons that aren't even the old Voltron, but the new one, right? Of that model are like $50-$60. It is insane to me that franchise is not more used with the amount of money that gets thrown at it. because that is an adult toy collector's dream right there. It's like when Masters of the Universe made their origins. Initially the only way you got these was through a subscription. You paid for a year, and then every month they sent you one or two. Right? That's how Origins started. But they were designed. These are for the adult collector.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they're like $40, $50, action figures. You're not taking them out of the box. Yeah,
it's more posability. Like if you do take it out of the box, you probably have more articulation.
Mm-hmm.
That compared to a regular He-Man figure.
Oh yeah, because the regular He-Man figure, its legs moved. Arms. Yeah, and the stiff arm and the head.
The arms just, yeah.
Yeah, it was as basic as you could get. But here's the thing. Think of how many hours kids played with that. You know, I mean, how many hours were put into, stories from Eternia, from kids' minds. I can tell you there are millions of He-Man being beaten by Skeletor and Skeletor riding off on Battle Cat. They all came from me. Because that's how mine ended. And by the way, just in case you're ever wondering, with G.I. Joe, Cobra Commander always became the president of the U.S. I always cheer for the bad guys. It's because I know they're not going to win. And you just want them to come up one time. It's like they're the most... They're the most... What was Cobra? It was the most dangerous organized terrorist group in all of the world. Fucking act like it, guys.
Yeah. Start popping some of those Joes off. I swear. And it's safe to say on both sides they can work on their aim. Definitely work on their aim. But maybe that's the perk of having all that futuristic technology of laser blasters.
They became stormtroopers.
You can afford to be. You can be a little inaccurate. You fire. It's okay.
Apparently, like, have you ever seen a stormtrooper hit anything?
I've seen them hit one of their other stormtroopers before.
Right. It's not. They don't spend a lot of time at the range, apparently.
Mm-mm.
Right?
They got control.
And that's kind of, for the most, the U.S.'s most elite strike team and counterterrorism group, and for the world's most organized and deadly terrorist group, every time you watched, there were a lot of red and blue little lasers that were going all over the place and not near anyone else. Yep. And apparently the lasers had a time delay because if they hit a vehicle, you could see everybody in that vehicle jump out and run away before it blew up.
Yep.
I mean, Cobra was playing smart. They're just doing a war of attrition. It's like, you can't kill us. So we just grow in numbers. We'll keep recruiting until we beat you because we're the bad guys. Did you know that's why the bats, the Battle Android Troopers, were made? It was so that G.I. Joe could hit something and it blow up. Right.
Yeah.
It was in one of the movies when they were introduced. And it was the first time you ever saw G.I. Joe hit something that kind of looked like a person. And they had to talk about how they were androids at least 15 minutes of the freaking movie so that parents didn't mistake, oh, no, the Joes are shooting one of the Cobras. And I love parents that said one of the Cobras. They're not Cobras. They're Vipers. That's what Cobra soldiers are. Like, you've got a pit viper. You've got fire viper, stuff like that. Everybody's got a viper. Everybody's named after Viper. They're not Cobras.
Yeah, Yeah, the organization in Cobra, but then everything else delegated to snakes. Unless you're special like Dr. Mindbender or Baroness, Destro.
Major Blood.
Mm-hmm. Then you were able to, not have a snake tied to your name or rank.
The twins, the twins, Chris, Tomax and
Tomax and Zomax.
Yep. And Zartan and the Dreadnoks. It's because you weren't affiliated with. You weren't actually a part of the terror organization. You were just affiliated because, like, Destro was their arms dealer.
Mm-hmm.
Baroness was a spy. Destro and the Dreadnoks were hired mercs.
Mercenaries.
Right.
Yeah.
The twins handled the business side of Cobra, the money laundering. Major Blood was, I think he was a former Joe.
In charge of the shrews.
Yeah, he was in charge. He was in charge of people. I think he might be. I may be wrong about that. And then like Serpentor was made.
Yeah, he was created in the lab.
Yep, by Mindbender.
He was a test tube baby. Before it was cool. Imagine that.
Yeah, and imagine the thing that fucked him up and made him delusional was DNA from Cobra Commander. Otherwise, he would have been perfect. Because he had like DNA from Genghis Khan and Napoleon and yeah. God, it is so scary that I remember the details of this. I shouldn't. Years ago. You know what's funny is I can't tell you what day it is today. Whenever I went to Hibbett, they asked my name for my rewards thing, right? And I spelled it out to him, and he put it in wrong. And he's like, "What's your phone number?" So I give him my phone number. He goes, "Oh, I messed up. It's been that one of those days." And I looked at it and I said, "Yeah, it's just your average Monday." I'm pretty sure today's Tuesday.
Yes, today is Tuesday.
The other day I was talking to Jen, and it was like a Wednesday or Thursday or something like that. And it was after those really, when we did that all night stream stuff like that. And I was tired talking to Jen. Yeah. And I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna let you go enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And Jen starts laughing at me. Yeah, and she goes, "Today's Tuesday." It was like Monday or Wednesday or something like that. She's like, "What the hell are you talking about Sunday?" It's like, I don't know. Leave me alone.
I just did an all-nighter. Give me, a little understanding.
Yeah, we had production. I woke up. I took that little nap because I had to get Jen. The next in like an hour.
Yeah.
Both of us were so.
In between that.
Yeah, both of us were so tired, right? That we were saying they're going. This was a conversation during a 2-minute break. We might need to kill early because we're both tired enough to do stupid crap like make another 48-hour stream, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, production's not happy that we made that 48-hour stream, right? So I get a message going, "Why'd you cut it 2 hours early?" Like she thought something went wrong, or I got pissed and shut it off, or whatever. You know what I mean? I was like, "See, Queen Dana's laughing, right? Because she knows. She knows." Mm-hmm. She goes, "Don't be doing that." And get on. I was like, and I was like, "Dana, we were so tired that
especially
we couldn't function.
You have to, exactly, and you had to.
I had to stay up
because you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got an hour in?
Yep.
Maybe an hour and 15 minutes in.
Yep. And then it was Jen was freaking out because I wasn't there like 15 minutes early. I showed up like 5 or 10 minutes early, right? And I was like, because it was like, okay, I'm going to take every second I can and get this started. Then I start the OBS up, and the chatting with Jen set, the scene set, isn't there. So it's running 10 minutes late, and we had people thinking, "Oh, well, he just left." And he said he got pissed off in that long stream, ended it early, and he's not doing Jen's stream either. No, I was banging out another set in OBS as quick as I could, right? And we ran it.
Right there.
Yeah, I was like, Wait, what did I do wrong? It's like, because
Other people just
I know Dana.
guessing what's going on.
Well, see, the thing is Dana would, if Dana knew I was tired, and you were tired and we couldn't go, she would have been shut it down. I mean, don't go pushing it. I mean, don't do crazy shit. Don't do anything that could hurt, either of you. But what it was is before she left, I was ticked off about something. Right? And she thought I got mad. Man, I wasn't. Because it might take, when I say, see, here's the thing. I've got different levels. Ticked off means something is pestering me. It's like your little sister in a car. She can't really do much, but she can poke you and piss you off. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, slow, build up, little simmer.
Then there's angry. Angry is I'm done with the bullshit. Right? And I'm just going to tell you I'm done with it. This is how it is. Now being mad's a whole nother fucking story. Damn it. I mean, I'm on my 6th round of antibiotics for that cough. Oh.
Damn.
Anyway. But yeah.
But yeah, that's angry right there, ladies and gentlemen. When you heard him yelling, that is angry.
Except I don't, how I push the mic away to do it? I don't do it when I'm angry. It gets right here. So I make sure you heard me.
Exactly. You hear every syllable.
Yeah.
There ain't no mistaking. You get the tone, you get the words, you hear everything.
You're right. My camera's on so you can see how pissed I am. And I'm doing this. Staring right in the camera at you. That's when I'm angry. See, I don't normally get like angry, right? I get aggravated or pissed off. That, okay, this is annoying the fuck out of me, stop it type shit. It's the I'll get over it, but I don't want to, and the mads, or, the mad parts, that middle part of, like I said, I'm done with your bullshit. You're gonna fucking get this shit shipped up, right? You're gonna stow your crap away. We're gonna get squared away on this. That's me mad. Angry's a whole different story.
Exactly. Like you just heard it right there, mad and angry. Like mad, you're still talking.
Mm-hmm.
You're not yelling. Two differences right there.
Yeah, I think the other day when we were in VC, Dana said he got mad, and Caesar's like, that wasn't mad. I've seen mad. I've seen mad.
Oh, yeah.
He was just slightly annoyed.
Yep. A little frustrated. Slightly annoyed. But no, mad is a completely different story.
Yeah. Do you know I'm mad? People 2 blocks down know I'm mad. Yeah. Jen says she said I've seen both, not pretty. I don't know when Jen seen, maybe about with Jamie or something like that, but or Scott. I don't know. I'm not normally the type to yell at someone. I am very much the type to yell at a situation, though. But it's not the person that's pissed you off. It's the situation it is.
Situation.
Right, and here's the thing. It is very unhealthy. Now, I'm going to give advice that I don't follow myself, right? Because I'll tell you men are magical, so this is for women. Okay? Because men have a magic ability. It's very unhealthy to hold your anger in. Right? Because you never get rid of it. It just explodes. Okay? And anger and being angry is like drinking poison and hoping it hurts someone else and not you, but you drank it. Okay, men have a magical ability. What we do is we take our feelings, we take pain, hurt, shots to the ego, pride, stuff like that, and we put it in this nice little ball, right? And somehow when we're putting it in this nice little ball, we make it where it is okay enough, right? And then we just swallow that shit and leave it there.
Yep.
So, unless you're Don. He tries spoon feeding it to everybody else.
Yeah. When you're done, it's like he tries to share, but then he feels bad, so he leaves, and then he comes back and says he's sorry. Then it's like it's a rinse and repeat.
And boy, he's telling you sorry, he's sharing more of it.
Mm-hmm.
Don, I've got my own problems to swallow, bro. I'm already fat. Stop.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, Zach was bad about it too. Just so you know, Zach was bad about it too. You want to feel love, gamers? Well, stop being weird.
Yeah.
Tip 1.
Stop being weird. Start telling the truth. Like if it's like with his lies, they're the shallowest, no thought put behind it, just like blatant stupid lies that he'll come up with. That, like, honestly, that was like the quickest he's ever been. Was when he would have to think of some BS story to tell people. Like, remember when we were in VC that time and he was like, "Hey Caesar, I have a girlfriend," and he showed that picture.
Mm-hmm.
That black woman I would imagine in the back of a cab or in the back of a some vehicle. But yeah. Like, nah, dude, that ain't your girlfriend. We've been talking to her for 2 weeks at work, and we made it official. And like he said, like, oh, so you've been hitting all these other women online, talking, talking to her. Like, it was pretty dishonest there. He's like, shut up, gamers.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, come on, Zach, quit lying. Like, just 12 hours earlier, you admitted to everything was being BS, and now here you are again, stepping right into it.
You know what was funny? It was always
a tall tale.
It was always shut up, gamers. Fuck you, Caesar. Now he would put "fuck you, gamers" in the chat, but he wouldn't say it to me.
Mm-hmm.
I think he knew what would happen.
I had to bully him
to get him to say it.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to bully him into that. It's like, come on, Zach. Just give me a good fuck you.
He told me why he did.
Afraid of?
He said, I think you'd take Caesar's side and make me do something bad. I was like, I'm just
he would do it anyways. Like, he would be like, okay, I'll do it. Oh, like any other time with the IRLs. Ran away. He went and skedaddled somewhere.
My grandma with dementia, we put on the top floor with steps.
Yep.
But that's okay. I'm living on the bottom floor just in case. What, so you can pick her up when she falls down the stairs, you asshole?
Yeah, to save him the trip of having to go down to pick her up and take her back up. Like, come on. Like, it should be opposite.
Then we find out that
Zach.
Yeah, then we find out Zach lives in a trailer. I don't know of any 2-story trailers, just to be honest.
Maybe there's like a side of Zach we don't know about, like he's into architecture and design, and he got some sheet metal and just scabbed up a 2-story trailer. So
are you listening to yourself?
I am, but I'm still willing to
commit.
Try to make it work. Yeah, look at Zach with like a secret talent of being an architect. Yeah, that's too hard.
Yeah, him actually doing something. You're asking an awful lot of that
Oh,
kid.
God.
Mm.
I am. Damn. That's where my imagination goes.
Yeah, it went wild on
Sometimes
you
it
there
gets
for a
more
second.
credit than it should.
Yeah.
It did. I popped the kernel. Like in 1995, Windows operating system.
Yeah.
Right now, some wicked shit. Zach, as an architect, we'll all be screwed.
Yeah,
We'll be having buildings worse than the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Well, I mean, look at the fucked up situations we've had this week already. Yesterday, I said that the cartoon was right, and then at the end, I said maybe Zach's right. Ooh, it still feels bad to say it's wrong.
I mean, I can understand like with Toontown, but like when it comes to Zach, like no, you didn't pull any of the shenanigans he did with the ladies,
Mm-hmm.
and I would like to believe that you had more lines than just "I love you, do you love me? Tell me now."
Well,
I
actually,
think you have more lines in your
it,
dialogue in that
here's the thing: I didn't have lines.
skull.
I didn't use lines. I don't have that kind of game. I don't have game at all. So it was just me, but kind of being me, and her being her, and it was like
Her.
yeah,
Yeah, and you guys just
Mhm.
just being natural, being regular. See, Zach couldn't do that.
Here's
Trying
the
to make himself like being out like a multi-millionaire, jet flying, operation room saving,
And a
jogger life
firefighter.
operating son of a gun. Yeah.
and firefighter on top of it. Well, see, here's the thing.
Mhm.
I think Dana and I could have tried to fight it, and it still wouldn't have worked.
Yeah.
We
you said,
became
you guys
close that
are-
quick.
Yeah, because you guys are just that open and real, just you guys were able to just present your real selves to where you guys just became attracted to that.
Yep.
And become the beautiful couple of the asylum.
Yeah, well, like I said, I think it was just one of those situations where it was just going to
Yeah, it
be.
just happened.
Yep. So,
It just happened.
I'm okay with that because thank God it didn't require me, coming up with anything quick or clever to say, because that wasn't going to happen. And we all know that. We watch this podcast. We know I'm not quick nor clever. So. Yeah.
But
What
like
what
you're
you all
saying,
don't see is I've actually
something
got.
happened naturally.
What happens is what you all don't see is like my little smart ass quips that are real good that everybody likes. You know that little hole that I told you about in my monitors? Goose stands there. And it's like Roxanne. He's like, say this, say this, say this, say this. Tell him this.
You're telling me you got Goose over there writing your dialogue?
No, I don't. Here's the thing. This is how you know that's not the case, and that was a joke. Whenever he did the cartoon skit when we came back and he was with Jen, right? I messed up and forgot to turn my microphone off at one point, and you could hear me feeding him his lines.
That's right.
Say this, say this, say this to Jen. I mean, I'm feeding him all of his lines. That's how you know Goose isn't here doing it to me or for me. Because otherwise I'd be telling you like some weird, stupid fact about, if your poop's green, you should probably see your doctor.
Or lay off the gummies. I had to learn that, through my own personal experience. I looked down like, whoa! I know I didn't drink no toxic waste. Like, why is it so green? And then I realized, I'm like, wait a minute.
You know what?
The gummies.
whenever he was little, he went to the bathroom. It was real green. So I take him to the pediatrician, and the pediatrician looks at me and goes, "What did he have to eat the night prior?" I was like, "He was at a birthday party, right?" I think he had they had like oh, camera went off. He had like hot dogs and chips and some cake, and they're like, did it happen to have like any blue frosting or food coloring in it? I was like, well, I remember it had a little bit like the blue fluffing thing around it. He goes, that's what caused it. He's like, blue food coloring, because your stomach acid is yellowish. When it meets, makes things green, and then it dyes everything.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I was like, and the doc's like, if you ever eats Fruit Loops, it's gonna be the same story. Because he's like, the pediatrician's like, you've never noticed this with you if you ate something. No, because I don't check things. And then he's sitting there going, well, if you don't check, how do you know your health? I don't care if I'm healthy or not. It's why I don't like going to doctors, because they always find something wrong. If you don't go, you're healthy. If you go, you're going to get a pill.
But if you look at your stool samples, it could give you a clue of, like, he ain't wrong on that.
No. Wrong guy, don't care. I'll die not knowing what color my poop
It's not
is.
like you have to,
I'm
put it
happy.
under a microscope.
I'm
You gotta take the gander.
Still happy.
Before you hit the
Still
flush.
still happy, just not knowing. Ignorance is bliss.
Well, at least the mystery was solved.
Yeah. With a $150 pediatrician visit. Tell me it was the birthday cake he ate. I'll tell you what, let's do a 2-minute break real quick so we can keep things fresh since we've got a 4-hour stream. So we're going to do 2 minutes. We'll be back in 2. And then we'll come up with something silly and stupid to talk about other than poop.
Take a breath, stretch it out, hit pause on the doubts. Yeah, we're hanging around. Little break, don't you move. Got stories to prove. We're saving a seat for you. We will be right back. Don't you lose that track. Grab a sip, then slide on back in. We will be right back. Keep your headphones strapped when the beat comes in. You know it's on again. Quick snack, one text, then right to the next. You know what's coming up. Same feet, new laugh. You're part of the cast. Hit play and turn it up. We will be right back. Don't you lose that track. Grab a sip and slide on back in. We will be right back. Keep your headphones strapped when the beat comes in. You know it's on again. You know it's on again.
And we're back. Caesar's not back yet, though, but that's okay. Oh. So we can get off the topic of
I am back now, ladies and gentlemen.
He says
A quick little smoke break.
no, he didn't. He didn't take a smoke break. He went poop and he checked it.
No, I had a smoke break. I checked my poop this morning.
No.
I always go in the morning time. Between the hours of, 5 and 7:30. Yeah, I have a schedule.
Why do people feel the need to tell me things like this?
Sharing is caring.
But I don't care.
No, but like for me, it's showing that I care that much to share that information with you. So like, imagine if somebody would have done that back in the day with Little Goose, like letting you know, like, hey, if you ever see green poop, don't worry about it. It's just a food color. That could have saved you a doctor's visit. You would have known. Sharing is caring.
If you say so.
I know so. You sure don't want the poop facts?
I don't want the poop facts. We can skip with that because that'll ultimately be shocking and disturbing content. Want to keep the 4-hour stream.
Too early. Too early for that.
Yeah.
Keep that for late night. Those late night poop facts, they're coming soon.
So we're doing a grilling stream tomorrow.
Unfortunately, I won't be able to.
Oh, you can't do it? I thought you could.
Raining. The wood got wet, and it might be raining tomorrow.
You grill in the rain, bro. That's what you do. That's what men do.
Yeah, but all the wood is wet. Out here now, on barbecuing with the red oak, and all that's wet.
Just go get some matchlight charcoal. You'll be okay.
I have to put a lot of charcoal in that pit. I don't think I'll be able to lower the grill. So like if I just got one bag of charcoal, I don't think I'll be able to lower the grill that low. Because the barbecue pits that I have, they're kind of deep, for the logs of wood.
So you just got what you've basically got is a bonfire pit that you throw a grill rack over.
No, it's nice. You got a whole crank, handle crank and everything. Well, out here it's a big thing. If I remember correctly, when I went out to Pismo Beach and failed miserably at getting a woman's phone number, I believe you said you went out there once, and you never had any of the Red Oak barbecue out here.
Not that I'm aware
when you
of.
visited? Yeah, because that's pretty big over here.
Well, I knew they use like
just
bricked fire pits that they make themselves, not like grills.
Yeah, some of them do. Like the place downtown, they have a big old, giant pit, all where you put the wood at, all bricked up, and then you have your big grills that you're able to crank up and down.
Yeah, that's what I've seen.
Big pits.
Yep.
Yeah, but over here, that 9 out of 10 of the places always use red oak. Like I said, around here it's big. They call it Santa Maria style barbecue. That's what they call it.
I wasn't aware. I've heard of because here you can get red oak chips, like smoker chips, right? And then if you know how to see, here's the problem: a lot of people don't know how to use their grill to give meat a smoky flavor. So I'll give you all a tip. This especially works well with hickory and cedar. Okay. You wait until 80% of that charcoal's burnt. Okay. And then you put the chips on top of it, because they won't catch fire. They'll just smoke and smolder. And that's what gives the meat smoke taste.
Yeah, you put that lid back on after you put on those chips. We can they have those out here, like the wood chips you're talking about. Just excuse me, here it's all
they just use the log
oak wood. Yeah, and then there's some places that would do that where they use those different like the hickory and the different wood chips, like what you're saying, to give it those different flavors.
Right. Have you ever smoked a whiskey before?
Smoked a whiskey?
Mm-hmm. Talk to him. You know what? Because I could use one right now, and I'll show you. I'll be right back. Go ahead and talk to him.
Wow. Like this, I am really looking forward to seeing, like, smoking a whiskey. Like, is it makes you think, is it like a cigar? Like the tobacco leaf dipped in whiskey, dried, then rolled? To where when you're smoking it, you get that nice whiskey flavor? Or is there some kind of process where maybe burning the barrel, where they burn it enough on the inside where you get that charred appearance, and then they put the whiskey in there, let it age a bit? I'm curious, ladies and gentlemen. I'm curious. Yep, he's gonna show us, and I'm excited for that. What did you mean by smoking a whiskey? I don't think there's a strain like that out there, ladies and gentlemen. Not that I'm aware of any. That'd be a wild ride in and of itself. Yep. You know, I think I will do that poop facts thing late night. Have it a late night special. It'll be facts. Random factoids featuring yours truly. I think I can pull it off. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Jen, for mentioning that in the chat. You know, for those of you, watching at home, after you hit that like and subscribe, jump into the description. You'll find a link over there to my illustrious co-host channel, the Asylum Arcade. Great arcade action over there. Epic games. What he's playing right now is that, what is it? Shit. But yeah, he plays games over there. And then Goose pops in. I pop in sometimes to play some games. Sometimes we all play together. But yeah, join, like and subscribe the arcade, the Asylum Arcade. Then you see a link to the Discord. After you join the Discord, you might see, a duck you might like. And if it's claimed, you'd be able to claim it. Have your own duck in the Asylum. Hey, I see you on there. Welcome back. Hey,
Okay. I don't.
Box there.
Yeah, I don't have whiskey. Right? But I do have wine, and you can use this with wine too. You can use it kind of with any alcohol. It's just got to be cold. It's like whiskey, you put ice, and you fill the glass, right? So it looks like this, right? Or you don't fill the glass. You got to have room in there. Let me see what I can do here. Hold on a second. I don't think this cord's gone here. Let me see here. Where is it?
Interesting.
Here. I'll just move the key. If it'll clip. It may not. There we go. Okay. So. The wine, right? This is peach tree wood. Yep. Shit. There's still a few shavings in there. Okay. So anyway, we have this, right? You don't want to put a lot. You just kind of lightly pack it in there, right?
All right.
I got wood dust now over my desk. I have to clean that up. So, And what we're going to do, if I can get this back on, set it down.
Okay, so I see you filling it up. See the glass.
Okay, so we have the glass there, right? We have this. Let me see if I can.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got the wood fucking particles every place now. Thanks for the mess. For you all to be able to see this, you know. Here, I'm gonna have to move. Oh, it keeps moving. It just will not sit. You need a camera. Just work where I want you to work. No, see, you're. Sorry, This is just not staying where I want it to stay.
Stubborn camera, ladies and gentlemen.
Very. Because when I let it go, it
It's
wants to
being
go.
lazy. Yeah, it just keeps wanting to drop. Just drop down.
And that's an arm there. So here, I'm gonna see if I can fix it where it just nope, it's not gonna work for me at all. Okay, this is as good as it's going to
Because
get.
in that,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, in that wooden thing down
Mhm.
there that you're putting the wood chips in,
Mhm.
that hole, it has a metal lining around it. It looks like.
Yep, it's got a mesh filter, and I can't
Like it's-
really tip it over, but there's a hole in the bottom. So what you do with this is you put it on top of your glass, right? Okay. Then you get one of these fun things. Okay.
Whoa. So, correct me if I'm wrong. You light the wood chips, and then you put that on top of the glass, and then the smoke is supposed to come down into the glass.
I'm trying to get where you can see it. See what's happening?
Yeah, the smoke is supposed to go down into the glass, correct?
Smoke's right
After
here.
you light the wood chips.
Yep, smoke's right here.
Yeah,
I gotta reopen this.
yep, I'm seeing it. Yeah. So with the smoke going into the glass and then filling
There
up
you can see
that
it dropping
empty
in.
void. Yeah. Now the smoke that change. So it gives it that smoky flavor.
Mm-hmm. Let me go to full screen on this.
Interesting. That is interesting. I've never seen anybody do that with wine before. Or any kind of alcohol, I should say. Interesting.
You see how it's pushing it in the
And so
glass?
with that smoke in there, yeah, it's pushing it down.
Then see if it's when it starts coming up, you just put the top on it.
Yeah,
And then-
you cap it.
Right.
Keep the smoke from coming up, yeah.
You take it off. You can see all the smoke in the glass. That's how it gets served. You take that off whenever you're getting ready to serve it. Okay. Let's give it a try.
And you said that was a peach wine?
Yep. That was peach wood.
Interesting. Okay, peach wood. So the wine wasn't peach. Okay,
No, it's a red wine. Like, okay, in
A red
this, I've
wine
got,
with
there's like
wood.
peach, walnut, pear, apple, oak, and cherry tree. But they're all wood chips.
Mm-hmm. And so smoking it like that with the wood chips, allowing the smoke to, enter in there with the wine, it seems like it gives it more of it not enhances the flavor of the wine, but it enhances it like you're saying, the smoky taste.
Yeah,
From
oh,
the
it changes the flavor of the wine.
Not just smoky, it actually changes it.
Yeah, it puts smoke in the glass, and the smoke will blend.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Interesting.
hold on just a second. Hello? Hello? You think the boy couldn't hear? Anyway.
That gives
Got
me
to
an
vacuum
idea.
up wood chips now off my desk. Thanks. If you'd known, I just would have went on and never said anything about it.
That gives me an idea. Makes me
About?
wonder what. Well, there's something else that you can put in, like what you put in the wood chips in,
Mm-hmm.
or wood shavings. You know, something else that you can burn to enhance the flavor of it.
No, it doesn't work. I know people have tried.
I think it will. I think it will. I believe the trick that would have to be done is you would have to get some flowers that have been cured properly.
Mm.
You can't have it fresh and you can't have it old. You got to have that properly cured flowers. Damn, that is cool. And
You didn't know about those? You've seriously
didn't.
never had a smoked scotch?
I never had. I've never seen one of those at all. Like I've never been someplace and somebody like, hey, you want to smoke scotch or like whatever it is? Because with that, when you do it with wine, and it seems like you can do it with other
Yeah.
alcohols, like you said.
Well, you can
red
do it with
wine
tea.
works well. Whiskey.
Tea?
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never had a smoked whiskey. I thought you're gonna pull out like a cigar, where like the tobacco leaf
Mm-hmm.
might have been dipped or soaked in some kind of whiskey before rolling it. That's what I was thinking. Man, that is cool.
No, it's like an actual smoked drink.
Is that something
sparkling
that
water you
might
can
be
use
able to
too.
find? Would that be something you'd be able to find like in a cigar shop as an option?
What, one of the burners?
No, you know how when you go into some places, smoke cigar shops, you have a place where you can smoke,
Mm-hmm.
bullshit with people,
Mm-hmm.
and like there's one up near me, a cigar store. Looks
Mm-hmm.
pretty fancy, and I wonder if they do anything like that. Like
Oh,
for
if you
like,
buy a
like,
cigar,
smoke.
if you buy a cigar and you're ready to smoke it, like if it's a cigar bar. Hello, Queen Dana. You just missed smoked wine.
Yeah, I learned something new, Queen Dana.
Yeah. Taught Caesar something new. Cultured him a little bit.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, a little dash of culture.
yeah. If it's like a cigar bar, where they let you smoke there, and it's on the order,
Yeah,
and there's
that's
normally
what
some
this
alcohol.
one is.
Okay. Normally, if you order a cigar and you tell them you want you'd like you want a Crown Royal dribble, right? They're going to give you half a shot of Crown Royal. You dip your finger in it, then you rub it alongside the cigar. You should moisten a cigar anyway. A lot of the cheap cigars, you'll see guys just take their tongue and run up and down it just to get it wet. Technically, you're supposed to take like water and go, rub it on there.
Yeah. Yeah, because when it's a little moist, it's a more proper slow burn.
Right.
Not one just to blaze right through it.
Right. And what alcohol does is it because you're putting it on the outside leaf, it stops it from doing what's called burrowing, which means that the cherry on the cigar has started to burrow in, and then the outside's not. Right. The leaf's not burning as quick as the wrapper's not burning as quick as the leaf is, because the outside of cigars is a full leaf. It's a wrapper, and they're tougher tobacco leaves than the inside. So what it does is it'll start to tunnel, because on a cigar you're drawing the smoke through a long piece of flammable leaf, right? So it tunnels up from the heat. When you put whiskey on it or something burnable like alcohol, even wines, stuff like that, champagnes, it makes the leaf burn just a little bit quicker so that it stays consistent. That, and you can taste alcohol. You don't have to have it soak in it. You know what I mean? Whenever you, if you put like tequila, you know what I mean, on a Cuban. And by the way, don't ever put, no one just watching, ever, unless you want me to come, you know, tell your cigar shop they're not allowed to sell you anymore. Don't you ever put whiskey on a Cuban.
Are they better naturally, or is there a better additive
Tequila.
on it for a Cuban?
Tequila.
Tequila. Interesting.
Tequila or a green tea. You don't. It doesn't always have to be alcohol. I know, like a lot of. See, now you risk tunneling with tea, but it'll taste good. Right, a green tea and mint tea on Cubans tastes good. Because, see, there are different kinds of tobacco leaves. There's like Murado, which is a really dark leaf. The Connecticut, which is the really light brown leaf. Right? And they all have different flavors and tastes. You can put the wrong thing on it and make it taste like shit.
Mm-hmm.
And Cubans have a medium between the Connecticut and the Murado. And because it's like that, if you put a brown liquor on there, not only are you going to stain the leaf, which is something you don't want to do, and you're going to make it taste bitter. You know, so like instead of green tea, a mint tea, tequila. You know, your white liquors. I've seen people put schnapps on them. I think that's. I have no clue why you would ever put a $7 bottle of liquor on a $50 stick. You know what I'm saying? Kind of doesn't make sense, but you know.
Yeah, it defeats the purpose.
To each their own. But like peppermint schnapps and stuff like that's supposed to taste good on. I don't know. I've never had it like that, but
gnarly.
Yeah.
Oh, snobs.
Remember when that was a thing?
That was just yeah.
I personally think schnapps should be illegal because it's liquor. It's liquor that tastes like candy. There's something innately wrong about that combination all the way around. It's like hot damn. It's a cinnamon schnapps, right? It tastes like cinnamon candies. And then you have some young jackass like me that doesn't know anything about drinking. He takes it and doesn't take a shot. He takes a small glass full of it because it tastes like candy. And then, 15 minutes later, I'm laying on the ground saying, "What the fuck hit me?" Did anybody get the license plates on that truck? Damn.
What happens is it's like there's the cures. I remember having one that tasted like chocolate cake. Oh man, yeah, some of those things should just be outlawed because it tastes so good. You just run down half the bottle.
Yeah, and then you're and it doesn't fuck you up right away. It takes a little while, right? And then you're like, wait, I was okay. Now, why am I sweating all of a sudden?
Ooh, that's like the best part is when you're just sitting down drinking. I remember doing this with like some cheap wine that I got before. Oh man, like I was just sitting there, I'm thinking like, oh, this wine's not bad. Just a light buzz. I stand up and start moving around. Oh man, like everything started getting all boom, boom, boom. Yeah, and I was doing my favorite pastime, just puking up a storm. But hell, I drank a lot of that bottle. That night.
I mean, people see me like drink like red wine and stuff like this. let me give you a kicker about the red wine I drink on the show. Okay. I don't buy alcoholic wine.
It's the non-alcoholic.
Mm-hmm.
No alcohol in it, or
It's got like a little bit, but it's like that like 0.5 proof, right?
Yeah. Not even a full percent.
Right. To me, it tastes better. And it's probably preference. Like when you go out, and you're out with someone doing something, stuff like that, or a group of people, then it's different. Because it's not like you're going to go to a restaurant and be like, what does your non-alcoholic wine selection look like today? And just like, I'll take a glass of Dom, set it over there, and bring me a glass of water too, please. Thank you. That's how it works. And I drink more of the water than I ever do the alcohol. You'd be surprised how much alcohol was sat in the glass I bought. Because it's just like, it's got to taste it to drink. It's got to be with food, and it's got to match the food properly.
I remember you mentioned that before, how they're like wine. When you pair it correctly with dishes, it really enhances the whole experience. When you're eating, you got yourself a good wine.
Mm-hmm. You can either make it enhance it or ruin it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's different. Like cooking wines, you can put it in there and stuff like that, but it's burning off, right?
Yeah.
And it's leaving a slight flavor. There's a big difference in drinking it with your food. You know what I mean? Like with steak, you want red wine, but you don't want sweet. You want a more bitter one because it's going to taste better with the meat. And I know that sounds disgusting until you do it. It's like the only food I've ever... the only foods I've ever found that taste okay with beer are pizza and wings.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, even drinking this stuff by itself is nasty as hell. Not a beer fan. I am a fan of those little margarita things, though, that Chloe found at Walmart. I like those. And those are pretty much non-alcoholic, too. I looked at the proof and I was like, it was like 2 shots of triple sec, and I was like, and then I looked up at the volume percentage of the triple sec they were using. I was like, because when I looked at one of them, because they use different kind of alcohols to make the different flavors, and I was looking at that one. I was like, dang, I did, 2 shots of it. Then I looked how much alcohol the triple sec they were using in it. And I was like, oh, that's 1 proof or 2 proof. It's like, this is for flavor. This is to give it, that the alcohol taste, which I'm okay with.
Feeling.
Which I'm okay with. See, that I don't like not feeling like myself or like I'm not in control. And there's people who like I imagine you whenever you do your thing, the feeling of freedom and stuff like that, you enjoy. I do not. Because it's different.
It takes time.
Right.
To adjust to when you get inebriated.
Mm-hmm.
Like you say, you don't like that lack of feeling of control for yourself.
Right.
Having all your faculties in line, knowing what's going on, and when you get messed up, it can definitely send you for a loop.
Yeah.
Like for myself, I don't drink a lot, when I do, it's pacing myself wisely, where you get that sweet spot.
Wasn't so much the first time we drank.
Buzz going. No, We were trying to set an example. We didn't realize how good of an example that we were going to set.
No, the first time we did it was when we were paying for shots and you got sick in your That was the first time.
You know,
Yeah.
I ran out of the hell. Yeah, I was stuck with that Maker's Mark.
Yep.
And I finished off the vodka, and I thought I had more vodka, and I was like, fuck. Then I was taking another shot, and yeah, mixing those two together. Just as soon as I took that Maker's Mark, it was like everything made a U-turn in my stomach.
Yep. It happened.
I had the cup there. So like, no mess, no need to censor. I censored myself.
Yeah, that was
proud of that moment.
That was the night that the guy who drinks non-alcoholic wine drunk you under the table.
I know. Ain't that a kick in the ass, ladies and gentlemen?
That's a kick in the balls. You're talking to the guy.
It's like, you know, it's a double. You know, I didn't get, you know, kicked in the ass. You know, that foot caught my balls too.
Yeah.
So it was a double.
Yeah, that one would have been hard to live with. Like, shit, he outdrank me.
It's okay. You know, Copenhagen is popular in some places. It really helps.
Oh, we go out to places and they'll be like, "What can I get you to drink?" Diet Coke. Well, what would you like to drink? You know, with your meal, water, or I'll have the Diet Coke with it, depending on what it is. And they look at you like, you know, what are you, a fucking child? No, I just don't like alcohol. I don't like the taste of it. Because okay, like Applebee's, we go out to eat at Applebee's quite a bit, right? It's just, you know, I mean, it's quick, easy, and it's not, you know, McDonald's or something like that. So we go there and we eat, and the bartender is always like, you know, I'll fix you up a drink you like. And I'm like, a Diet Coke? Yeah. Cold water? Is it if you're over 21, they just expect you to drink there, I think.
Well, yeah, it's in places like that, it's almost a given that you're gonna have some kind of drink with your meal. And for me, when I, you know, used to go to those, you know, because I have an Applebee's, Chili's, and some other places, you know, you know, bouncing between those, visiting, yeah. They always like want to read off the alcohol menu. It's like, no, you know, just give me a water. If I'm feeling, you know, risky, I'll take a Dr. Pepper.
Mm-hmm. Oh, mine. Now, the only place I'll go and I'll expect alcohol, or they're expecting me to get alcohol, is there's this little Mexican restaurant. It's local, right? And they've got tequilas, and it's always, you know, I want 2 shots, one for me and one for Chloe, of your top shelf tequila, right? Because here's the thing about tequila. If you're eating authentic Mexican food,
it goes well.
Yeah, it looks like something was smoking off the side of my eye. It just was in my eye. Oh. So my eyes were playing with me for a second. Anyway, they if it's authentic Mexican food, tequila always goes well with it. Like if you get it down, you can't drink it while you're eating. You know what I mean? But you take the shot, then you get your beef queso and your chips, right, and the salsa. You know, that's what they give you while you're waiting. You know what I mean? Because you ordered your enchiladas or your chimichangas or your burritos or your quesadillas, whatever you order, right? You're happy. You know what I mean? It doesn't, I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That or you get a margarita after. You don't ever, you know what? This is silly, folks. Margaritas are very sugary, right? Why are you drinking them before you eat?
That should be saved for after your meal.
Yeah,
It's a
it's a sweet. It's a
adult style dessert.
kind of, yeah. Especially if it's the frozen ones.
So the
Those are ones I like.
like an icy
Mm-hmm.
with that extra special little kick in it.
Oh, unless they, yeah, I've had. There are a few margaritas I won't drink. There's one that's got like it's got Cuervo Gold in it, but they put like 3 shots, and you don't taste it. You just feel it while you're walking out. That once you get out of the restaurant, you're kind of walking to the car. Because if I drink it all, I don't drive, right? You know, kind of walking to the car. Goose is normally the one that's driving me, and if we have anything for a meal, right? So, and he's driving me and Chloe. I give him the keys to the truck, and you feel it while you're walking to the car. That's when all of a sudden the earth becomes unsteady, and you're pretty sure that every step you take is causing an earthquake. And then your childlike mind thinks, well, if every step I take is causing an earthquake, what's going to happen if I start stomping around? Then you look like John Tenta when he was earthquake, bouncing around, you know, before he went to his wife. We're like, what is that dumb motherfucker out there doing? Well, he had the triple Cuervo Gold margarita. It hit him.
Yep. Now he's living he's emulating his best earthquake impression.
He's having his best life
go
out
lay
there.
out there on the pavement. He'll slam you.
Yeah. Well, no, you're jumping up and down thinking, okay, you know what, the poor people in China are going, you know, because of what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
This is why I don't drink. Because stupid shit like that comes across my mind. And you don't have the self-control to stop it.
Mm-hmm.
You
just let it continue on.
Yeah, it goes in and it doesn't come back out. It just goes in and stays there until you do it. So I'm grateful for my little non-alcoholic wines at some of the restaurants that serve them, and my Diet Coke and water. Right? Well, I've had people like, would you like me to put a shot of Jack in your Diet Coke? No.
No, thank you. Let me enjoy my Diet Coke.
Yeah. Normally, like if they start pushing, I'll be like, I'm the double D. So, yeah. No, stop. You say that, right? They're done pestering you because you've alleviated their tort insurance. You know what I mean? So you don't have to have dram shop laws.
Exactly.
You don't have to worry about those. It's like, okay, that group can go. They've got a DD. So.
Mm-hmm. One less group they have to worry about.
Yeah, I'm always the boring friend that's the designated driver. You know. But I don't find it boring whenever I go out with the guys. Here's why. I sit and laugh at them.
The show. Exactly.
They're drunk. They don't think they're doing stupid shit.
Having to be in the double D situation.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's like I'm all thinking, oh man, I gotta be the designated driver. This is gonna be boring, but then I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, wow. Like I'm sober. I'm able to watch them make, somewhat asses of themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And I just gotta drive them home.
Mm-hmm.
This might not be so bad after all.
It's free entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Until someone puts their pecker in a Coke bottle. Then being the designated driver is not so fun.
It could be.
No.
Because you could, if you're, I guess, a less caring friend. If one of our compadres got into that situation, I would have been like, if it was me, I'm like, hey, come here, stick it right here. I would slam that door. Like, bada bing, problem solved.
Someone's got like
You know,
Twizzlers. Someone came in this office with Twizzlers.
Uh-oh. Is somebody trying to bribe you?
I don't know.
Might want to do some scouting beforehand because they might be bribing you to buddy your from or something.
Yeah.
But if I get a surprise like that, like something that I like, a buddy of mine gives me a bottle of Jägermeister, I'm like, what do you need me to do?
Queen Dana says, "Stop it! Grab them." LO. I'm trying to find. I don't. Where? Hold on. Go ahead and talk for a second. I'm hunting.
Ladies and gentlemen, see, he is such a Twizzlers fan that scent, was able to get into his nose and like a bloodhound. There's Twizzlers. Where are them Twizzlers? I think that they're trying to butter him up for something. I really do.
Well, I discovered that. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You stopped. We've got that delay.
I was going to say they're probably buttering you up for something, possibly. Did you find the Twizzlers?
No, this is what I was told it was. I was told by the cleaning lady what she did was she sprayed some watermelon Febreze on the cloth couches. It smells like Twizzlers. Then she looked at me and she goes, "Do you want some?" I was like, "Yes, I think you should order those." I am door dashing Twizzlers because of watermelon Febreze or whatever the hell it's supposed to be.
Imagine that, just the scent. They're like, oh, Twizzlers? Damn, there's none. Oh, I gotta order some. Imagine that. Well, at least we know what it was, ladies and gentlemen. The cleaning lady just put up that watermelon Febreze scent. Just wafted into his office. Boom, bam. He's on the prowl. And now he's ordering it. All that in real time? Live.
Shit. You know what was funny? You want to know what I had for dinner?
What was that?
Today's been a day. You know those caramel cream candies?
Mm-hmm.
I love those things. That's what I had for dinner. I had 4 of those.
Wow.
And I thought
yeah. That's quite the sweet dinner right there.
Yeah. Well, see, normally I don't eat sweets. I will get where like I crave them, and then like later on today I'll get the sugar high. Then I'll crash real hard, and when I crash, it's like, I don't even want to talk to you. Type. I'm that way, right? Like it's a hard crash. And then I won't want like to see candy or sweets or whatever. Won't even look at them for months. It's just sometimes, you just get there. And I know what it was. Oh, shit. Homeopathic medicine. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the Gamers
Hey,
Zone.
welcome in.
Yeah, that shocked me. So, but yeah, I know what it was. We were going to get things for like little skits and gimmicks and gags for the 48-hour stream. Goose and I were, right? And the Dollar Tree's candy aisle that's trouble.
Oh yeah.
Because you said
my go-to were the crybabies.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime I go to the Dollar Tree, 99-cent store, I'm looking for those crybabies. I'd be buying like 5 or 10 bags. I had to stop myself.
Runts.
It was getting bad.
What? What? Thank you. Oh, well, my daughter just came up to me and she didn't know. And she said, I knew you would want some red licorice soon enough. Thank you.
So she got some for you. That's
Yep.
awesome.
Yeah, I was thinking her.
Beautiful.
You know what? I
You
bitch.
got a little something to hold you over.
I would throw a fit if someone else did what I'm about to do on my channel. Throw a living shit fit if I saw anyone else do this. They're not paying attention to my little square.
Oh, it's a
Hello?
rare instance for everybody. Let's see you indulge in some red licorice.
Yes, because see,
Which poochie is that?
if I caught anyone else eating on one of my streams, I would have a shit fit. That's rule 1, right?
Mm-hmm. Maybe you could pretend like you're Jim Morrison from The Doors, but instead of singing, you just turn your back to the camera, take a few bites, or not. See, ladies and gentlemen, see that we're seeing Havoc in his element, enjoying his red licorice. Looks like he's enjoying himself. Unwinding. Letting the flavor just sink in and be like, ah.
All right, I'm good.
Yep. Yeah. Well, it looks like you really enjoyed that.
I did.
Like you just, It brought you down into your comfort zone. Ooh, how is it with the wine? I just need to take a sip of the vino.
It's actually pretty good.
Interesting.
I can deal with that. I think we should make Twizzler flavored wine.
Not just that, but maybe we should do an experiment for science. Take one of those red licorice, what you have, put it in the wine, and then do the whole smoking thing.
Well, I just put it in the wine and stirred it around.
Yeah, but see, you got to submerge it.
I did.
And after it's submerged, you take some of those wood chips and you allow the to come back. Do the whole smoking thing with in there, and then let's see how the flavor is.
Okay, I'm off full screen you. I need like 3 seconds.
Yep. I mean, imagine that, ladies and gentlemen. Good old-fashioned red licorice with some smoked wine. Pairs well together. I mean, heck, he even stirred his drink. So if Havoc enjoys it, then that shows that there's something there. That's what I'm saying. We've got to put the red licorice in there, smoke it up, see how it tastes. It could be a new candy that's made exclusively for winery. Yeah. your wine enthusiast, some I imagine they like sweets like anybody else. Be able to give them something unique. Yeah. That blew my mind earlier, like watching them do all that with the wood chips, having that smoke go into the glass. I've never seen that before. So it makes me want to go up to the local cigar shop where they allowed to smoke, see what's up. See if I might be able to see that live and in person. Try it out. I don't think they let me, go smoke the liquor, so I don't think they let me. That might be unknown, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man.
All right.
Now that I'm not going to be able to. Hey, welcome back.
Okay, well, I was gonna say we've got some important days coming up, so I had someone stop in and needed a hug.
Nice.
So yeah. Anyway, what were you talking about?
Oh, I was just elaborating on my shock and awe thing, like with you smoking the wine,
Mm-hmm.
and then my idea of maybe you putting the red licorice in there, doing the whole process over, smoking it to see how it is. It might become an exclusive treat. Wineries everywhere.
The only thing is if you double smoke it, it's going to taste like a campfire. Gotta be careful.
Campfires can be good and fun.
Not to drink.
It might, give you memories of like back in the
Like back in the day, what? Right, had the bonfire last
like
week.
when you're a kid, like when you're a child and you're out camping. You like when I was a kid, doing sleepover in the backyard, and then having to be able to make our own little fire pit. Then have to deal with that smell of the smoke, because the dummies we are, we left the tents open, and one of us always was in the direction of a smoke just right,
I forgot to put yourself upwind.
Yep.
It happens.
Like that smokiness. Sometimes it can invoke happy memories.
Here's the thing. Do you know that
It might be good for some people.
Do you know that more and more colognes they're making smell like campfires?
Interesting.
When
I guess women like to, smell men that are smoking.
No, it's men. Because see, here's the thing: when women put on a perfume, they think about like the reaction, because like they'll put the lotions on and stuff like that. And they'll consider the lotion with the perfume and how they smell together. They're trying to smell nice. Men, whenever they put on cologne, they want something that pleases them. Because if I told you one of the most popular scents for women on men is chamomile, which it's calamine.
Huh?
Yeah, it's not the like the pink medicine, but it's chamomile is when you mix calamine and I can't think of it. But it's more the calamine, but they put calomel inside the cologne because it's an it stops allergic reactions, right? And it smells like calamine. Calamine is one of the scents that most women find alluring. To us, it stinks. To most men, it stinks. Go get a Middle Eastern cologne. It'll smell like it's just pure pure calamine. And those are the ones that are going to be super expensive. And they'll be the one you'll get the most compliments from. You know, while we put on our Drakkar and our cool water and, you know, Calvin Klein, shit like that, and we think, we smell good. Not as good as money smells, apparently.
Exactly. Yeah, I got an auto car and a Zaro.
Mm-hmm.
I
Have you
put that shit on in ages.
Yeah, so like Mercedes-Benz makes colognes that are high end, right? Yeah.
Wow. That
Smells like calomel.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna try to find a way to make one cheaper.
But see, if you make it, you're gonna make it for a guy.
Take out the competition.
Yeah.
I'm gonna I want to take out the competition, because why should they have all that corner of the market
For colognes?
Mm-mm. Yeah.
Oh, they're not making.
Calamine
Yeah, they're not.
smell.
They're not making.
Like you're saying, from the Middle East.
Right. Well, almost all the clones from the Middle East are going to have that the calomel smell. It's the scent they use. It's very hot in the Middle East, right? So there's a lot of sweat, thus body odor. Doesn't matter how clean you are. If you're out working during the day, guess what? Well, calomel is what overpowers sweat. So, and that's why it's expensive. But apparently, women. To me, it smells a lot of the Middle Eastern colognes smell. Have you ever had like a good wad of money in your hand and that smell? That's what they smell like. That's why I say women just love to smell money.
That makes more sense. Yeah, I remember those good old days when I just have fistfuls of money.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. No, I remember that smell.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, that makes sense why they would like it, because they smell it. They probably think they got a bunch of Benjamins in their pocket.
Well, you do if you've got that cologne.
Maybe some Hamiltons.
You don't if you've got that cologne, I should say. The Benjamins just left your pocket.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Benjamin left, and if you're lucky, you left with two Georges.
Okay, so are you into clones or no?
Not really. I never really kept up with the stuff. Like I said, the two that I have that I use over the years would be Drakkar and Zaro. Anything else is just like, that's foreign to me.
So you've never used like Catalyst or CK1 or CKB or? No wonder you're single. You stink. Drakkar is my
I've been
daily.
told that I smell like fine flowers.
Yeah, that's I imagine you've been told that a few times. It's not potpourri though, folks.
If you know, you know, and if you don't
find out, because we ain't gonna
check out
tell
the
you.
past episodes. Yeah, exactly. You gotta find out yourself. So, good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck in that endeavor. But yeah. I never really branched out like that. Just Drakkar and Zaro. Those were my two. I switch them up.
No guess.
Anything else?
No Tiffany's.
Nope.
No Versace.
Nope.
See, date night is Versace Aries night.
Yeah, but see, if I got Versace, I wouldn't be able to afford, the Legos like the purchase.
He goes, you all are bitching about me to pay for dinner, and now you want the
Yeah. The Cologne? I got my own hobbies here, ladies.
He's like, I could buy like 5 large Lego sets with at the same price of that bottle of cologne.
That's what I'm thinking half the time. I see the price of some of the shit, and it's like, whoa, that's like, 5 Lego sets. That's like, 2.5 maybe. That's like 2 Lego sets and maybe like 3 bills paid.
Oh yeah, if you get the good stuff, it's not cheap.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I remember Queen Dana asking me, because I said I'm like the Joker. I have like 3 or 4 different origin stories, depending on how I tell it. And she's like, "Oh, well, where's your Harley Quinn?" It's like, I can't afford one. I'm the version of the Joker that can't afford the Harley Quinn.
I'm surprised he didn't pull out a minifig of Harley Quinn and go, "She's right here. I love her." Okay.
I have.
See.
Don't give me ideas, because I can go to the back, pull out, a couple different versions of it.
Yeah, see, he's
With
just
my minifigures. You like to say dolls?
Dolls.
You know what? This is perfect. I can show you what a doll is. I'll be right back.
He's going to get Pima. She better be taken care of, or Queen Dana's going to whoop your ass. She considers that her goddaughter. Little Pima. That was the joke that just keeps giving, apparently. At least he knows where it's at. Oh, no.
This is a doll. See, with the limited posabilities, with just the arms, no articulation on the head, no articulation. This is a doll.
Okay. Well, then, do me a favor. Do me a favor. So that's a doll, right? Compare one of your minifigs articulation to the doll.
Well, with the minifigure articulation, the head can turn 360 degrees.
But the head,
the legs can move. The legs can move. But on the doll, it can't. So the minifigure has more articulation than your standard doll.
Well, that's Batman. That would be considered an action figure.
Well, maybe in like third world Paraguay, this would be considered an action figure, but this is a doll. This is a doll.
So are the minifigures. Oh my God, he's got Pokemon posters in his room. I don't think he grew up.
Oh, why would I want... Damn it. Yeah. If I grew up, I wouldn't have all this madness just slapped on the wall like a schizophrenic. I would be boring, ladies and gentlemen. I would be...
Looks like my bedroom when I was 10 because I had all the Nintendo Power posters across my wall.
Yeah.
I took all that down when I turned 11.
No.
Yes.
You should have stuck with it.
No.
You could have had a big mess like me on the wall.
It's
a conglomerate of, it's like if like Pikachu ate something and threw up. Nintendo friendly.
Here's the thing. You know how when we was talking about if you met the special lady, you said you'd take her out to a hotel and stuff like that, you wouldn't bring her home. I know why now.
Yeah, I see why. Yeah.
I figured it out.
Because this room is like that. The other room has other stuff, more Star Wars related stuff hanging up on the walls. The other room is the junk room. Is like a bunch of crap. Like I have a giant ass TV in there. Things that I just really need to throw away in that junk room. You know. Then there's the master bedroom. But I'm not taking her to the master bedroom. No. It's mine. And that one actually is still like frozen in time. Just set up in a very specific way. Surprisingly, from me, like none of this is up on master. No, this is like my I don't want to grow up room. And the master bedroom is like I'm a forced adult.
Oh, this explains so much.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it explains so much. Too much.
Just as long as you don't have a Pokemon Go wristband watch thing, we're okay.
Oh yeah, I don't have any of that.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about, right? Those people are playing Pokemon Go and they had this little watch thing that if one was nearby, it set and vibrate for them to pull out their phone to play the game. Adults were wearing those.
They advanced with those. They advanced it to where they have built-in auto catchers. So I don't even think that old watch is compatible with the modernized, the more up-to-date version of Pokemon Go. I still play that from time to time, mostly on the events because I'm a shiny hunter. And I've been playing off and on since the game came out in 2016. And I got almost 1,600 shiny Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stoked with it.
Stoked.
So yeah. Yeah, stoked.
Mm.
Not excited. Not pleased with myself. No, I'm stoked. Like I just hit a, tubular wave. It was gnarly, dude! Yeah, but I was stoked.
Yeah. I can see it now.
Besides, why would I want to bring a woman to this and then put a grubby ass hand all over this? Wanted to touch and look like, oh, what's this? What's this? It's like, what, you can't read? Did I just so happen to make the worst choice of my life and to pick up a Whammons that's illiterate? Like, you can clearly see on the packaging it's a Game & Watch color screen. Super Mario Brothers. Like, you can clearly see. That's Donald Duck. Spider-Man. Pokemon. I did that on purpose. Yeah. All the grubby ass hands on it. No, it took me, my current level of existence here on this earth to accumulate all this nonsense that I put on my wall.
I personally don't think they'd be putting their hands on it. I think they'd be saying, and not saying, what is this, in the way that you think. I think they would be saying, what is this and where the fuck do you have it, old man?
Well, it sounds like it's coming from a place of jealousy. It's like, they're saying, like, why do you have it on my... Excuse me, princess, for holding on to stuff from my childhood. Maybe if you did that, then you'd be able to have something to emulate what I have. But no, you had to grow up. Well, not me.
He thinks he's Peter Pan.
No. I'll have you know there, you little smart ass.
Better be a smart ass than a dumbass.
I have my marbles, thank you. I'm not crazy. I didn't lose my marbles. I found them.
I think Caesar needs a vacation.
No, because vacation includes shock. No, thank you. You
know how you tell me, like, people in Mexico that will take a kidney off of you, you know what I mean, and leave you a couple grand, stuff like that. I know some people that will take you on vacation right? Put you in a nice, white jacket that's very comfortable because you'll hug yourself even. You'll learn to love yourself. And then the room that you'll stay in at this resort may not have beds, but the walls are padded, so it's nice, soft, and cushy. You can't hurt yourself or anyone else in there.
Does it have Egyptian cotton inside the padded?
Sure, I'll co-sign it if it gets you there.
Damn. But no, I'm not going to the crazy house, damn it. I am in the crazy house. I'm crazy enough to put this on the damn wall. So I'm here. I'm already in the crazy house. On a, somewhat a semi-permanent vacation.
Well, let's go ahead and take another
My
two.
mind threw up.
It threw up your childhood? Yeah, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, but yep.
And you couldn't let it go.
Ladies and gentlemen. No, I couldn't. I most certainly could not.
That's going to explain so much. So much.
Not really.
A lot.
Not really.
A lot.
But we're going to go to that 2-minute break.
Yeah, we're going to go do it. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to do the 1,000 Lifetimes videos. We're going to do one of Queen Dana's videos.
Ooh.
Which you can find in the video section of this channel. Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to love this, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm-hmm.
Our benevolent Queen Dana. She put this together. All the words. Those beautiful words that just... That's why it's the most watched video. And, correct me, the most liked video.
Yep.
In the Asylum.
Yes, sir. Queen Dana said the description of the resort that I was going to send you to sounds a lot like our Discord.
It does. So I might already be there. You don't have to send me anywhere. I'm there.
I think you need one with
together.
a doctor.
I feel... dude.
I think you need better.
I feel like my... No, I don't need better doctors. No. I just need a woman that's as crazy as me.
Okay, so...
It's like we're able to even each other out.
Did you say eat each other out?
No, even each other out.
Okay, I was like...
No cannibalism. No cannibalism.
So, yeah, okay. Apparently he's looking for guilty in the chat. Mm-hmm. You said you were looking for a woman as crazy as you to even you out.
And you say the bog wench of Toadstool Valley.
Mm-hmm. Or Marley.
I think the Toadstool... see, that's how, when I heard that name, it just discombobbled me. No, the bog wench of Toadstool Valley pick and that other one.
Queen Dana saying, go on the freaking break, you idiots. All right.
Whoa. That's a lot of emojis right there.
Yeah. So here, we're going to do her song, and we'll be back in a few. Enjoy.
When your lips touch mine, I lose all space and time. Like the world goes quiet just to hear our hearts beat a line. And your hands, they trace me like you've known me before. Like 1,000 lifetimes knocking at my door. Every broken piece in me, you gather gently piece by piece. Like love was never lost, just waiting to be found. You fill me up with something deeper than the ocean, a love that pulls me under but keeps me floating. You give me wings, I'm higher than the mountains above. My heart is overflowing with the echo of your love. And I don't need the stars when I'm in your light. You're the reason my spirit sings at night. You don't just love me, you make me who I am. With every touch I understand. With every touch I understand. There's a fire in your presence, but it feels like home. Like I've wandered all my life just to not be alone. And every breath you give me feels like second chances. Like destiny itself chose this romance. You don't just see me as I am, you see the woman I could be. And somehow you make it real just by loving me. You fill me up with something deeper than the ocean. A love that pulls me under, keeps me floating. You give me wings, I'm higher than the mountains above. My heart is overflowing with the echo of your love. And I don't need the stars when I'm in your light. You're the reason my spirit sings at night. You don't just love me, you make me who I am. With every touch I understand. You didn't just find me, you felt me. Like my soul had been calling your name before my lips ever could. You love me, not in pieces, but in fullness. And somehow that made me whole. You fill me up with something deeper than the ocean. A love that feels like truth and pure devotion. You gave me wings when I forgot how to rise. Now I see forever every time I look in your eyes. And if the world fades out, I'll still be alright. As long as I'm wrapped in your light. You don't just love me, you make me believe I am everything I'm meant to be. When your lips touch mine, time don't matter anymore. It's just us and a love worth living for.
See, it's a good thing we were all muted, right? And no one heard that. So now you don't look, like an old floppy geezer that Clementine says, broke a hip and has video of, and you're denying it.
I know, but now they do, because you just said it.
Yeah, I did, didn't I?
Thank you! Thank you! Now Clementine's gonna, clip that and use that as, more evidence.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Thank you so much. See, ladies and gentlemen, that's how well my co-host, my infamously famous co-host, looks out for yours truly.
Mm-hmm.
Got my back.
Yep. I got to give the host of Red Flags and Roses something to talk about.
That's me, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh,
no,
isn't it cute? Isn't it cute? Isn't it cute? Caesar thinks he's the host of Red Flags and Roses.
I know I'm the host.
Yeah, that would be the
I know
Asylum
I'm the
Angel.
host.
That would be Clementine's the host.
She likes to say that because she thinks if she says it at the time that it eventually happens.
No, I think management told her she was the host.
Really? I didn't get that memo.
You didn't?
I might have and just forgot about it conveniently.
You didn't get the memo? Really?
That's how I remember. I remember being the host, and then all of a sudden, Clementine just came up with this headcanon that, she's the host.
Wow, that's crazy. And you didn't get the memo.
That's practical. That's rational thinking right there, ladies.
No, I'm just saying it's crazy if you didn't get the memo. Right?
I know. That too. That too. Damn. Yeah, because before the break, you were having yourself a revelation.
About? I already forgot something. That's not much of one.
I won't mind you, buddy, old pal. I won't mind you.
Are you laughing because you just got the memo?
Maybe, but
He just got the memo.
Yeah, I did. Damn it.
There you go. They got the memo.
I wonder if bribery situation. I'm gonna talk to you later, Clementine.
Oh my Lord! What happened? Oh, okay. Nope, you froze. I think
bribery.
No, your camera just took a shit. Like a literal one.
Back to the Discord to see if the camera it's still showing.
You're frozen.
Set. Am I coming back in now?
Yep, it's doing a color fade, but you're fine now. Yeah, you're fine. You had the last temptation of Christ moment right there. Yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, but it went all funky.
I can hear you.
Here.
I hear you now.
Okay, I was gonna say here at the Gamers Asylum, we have all of our streamers doing an overcomplicated setup so that this happens, and we can do it at the point that we don't have anything to say to stop dead air. Someone's gonna believe that shit. Oh my!
Let them. It's not gonna be, if they believe it.
They'll be okay.
Yep. Well, glad we got that, kerfuffle situated.
I'm going to talk about.
I've seen that on the screen.
I want to talk about something in the 48.
That's wild.
I'm going to talk about something for the 48. I know, a secret. We're going to have another one of Queen Dana's exclusive hits debut.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I worked on the cover art for it last night.
Nice.
We're actually going to have a couple of Queen Dana's works debut. We've got special people to talk about. And it not be our standard BS, like, you know, they're bum type thing. People better than us.
Really?
Really.
Damn. You're pulling all this. No, I'll hold back on this one. Sounds like this 48 hours is going to be one hell of an extravaganza.
I hope. If I got to stay up for 48 hours, it better be.
Oh, don't worry. I'll be popping in here and there.
Because I have to be on camera for 48 hours. And I've got a feeling if I've got a camera somewhere in my face, I'm not going to sleep. So I'm going to be really happy by the end of that second day.
Maybe I can sleep for you.
I don't think it works like that, but I appreciate the offer.
It might.
Yeah,
hear me out.
Goose has already offered this.
If I have a camera on me as I'm sleeping, and you're on camera at the same time doing your thing, you know, entertaining the wonderful people out there in YouTube land, it might level itself out. You won't feel as tired if somebody's doing some sleeping.
I think that would piss me off.
You're sleeping. Or it might make you feel rejuvenated.
I'm pretty sure it would piss me off.
Science.
Yeah, no, not for
You gotta
science.
do it for science. Yes, for science.
See, the problem with doing science experiments is you've always got to accept the outcome and the effect of what you do.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It could be a dangerous outcome where, I don't know, like maybe I can have this thing on.
Oh, yeah, certainly you can knock yourself out with that. As a matter of fact, instead of sleeping while I'm awake doing it, you sleep while I'm sleeping, and then you turn that thing on. Because I can't have one. We can't run loudspeakers inside the resort at all. Like, we can have them inside the room.
I can take it.
Well, of course, because you'll just sleep all day.
Here. Well, no. I don't sleep all day. I'm not a wino. I don't get that inebriated. You know, it's like, you know, it's just
I sleep all day.
I'm good to go. Yeah, but you're up all night.
Yeah, so.
It works itself out. Yeah, I can't sleep all day. I got.
Yeah, of a night we have the hardest working woman in all of YouTube, and I get the slack off of her work.
Or
she just comes up with ideas, and she's like, do this, and I'm like, yes, ma'am. That's how it works. Now, that's not even me joking. That's me being really honest. She's like, look, here's the song. Here's what I want in it to represent it. Make it so. And then, like, I show her the cover art. too much, too little, stop it, close enough. Okay, that was good enough. Don't do any more. That's what happens.
Stop while you're ahead.
Yeah. It is what it is,
sounds
right?
like you might have two, right? Not
Two
just
what?
one during this 48-hour, but no, two new
Two new songs. Yes.
songs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ooh.
2 new promotionals. And if everything goes the way we'd like it to, so there's no promises, right? But if everything goes the way we'd like it to, you will have the gorgeous Queen Dana and me, right? And we're going to do a peaky date where we're going to do a Q&A.
During the peaky day?
Yeah. What am I going to ask her that I don't know about her? You know,
Well, maybe you can ask questions that can, help set her up to, to ask those great questions to help the audience get to know her that much more.
to set her up, huh? I love your word choice. To set her up.
Well, yeah, it's like if you're playing basketball, you gotta, set the shot up, for your compadre to, do the slam dunk. That's what I mean. Not set up like in a bad way. Havoc. No, not in that way.
Yeah. It's okay, Jen. I'm using Starlink. I'm using my own stuff. I wouldn't rely on the hotel's Wi-Fi for a stream. We'd just crash. So yeah. and that is why, Caesar, you're not interviewing me, Lamau.
No, you gotta let me interview you. Come on, you'd be getting so great questions that people will just know you that much more.
Yeah, at one time I think she thought you were going on the peak date with us to ask the questions, and I was like, no, because I'd show you off clip.
Yeah, because I'll be grabbing that whole.
Yes. You'd get left at the bottom of the peak.
Gentlemen.
Yeah, you get left at the bottom peak going, I don't know how to get up. I'm going to need help to get here. Too fucking bad.
Should have thought about that before you picked up that stupid hole.
Yeah. Dana, keep moving. He's lost. That's what that would be Caesar's experience, hosting or interviewing a peak date. He would be left behind, sitting there where it's so far away we couldn't hear him if we wanted to. All right. See, here's the great thing. If people don't ask anything, we can still just play peak and have our peak date. And this is the one chance, if we get this done, this is the one chance people will have to ask these questions, because I think we're pretty much closing the book on Q&A type stuff after that. Yeah, so.
I'm getting my questions together. I'm going to be in that chat asking the tough ones.
Dana, as the managing mod, you can go ahead and time him out now, so we don't forget later.
No. The people deserve the no.
Inquiring minds want to know.
Exactly.
Caesar makes his little peaky guy freaking paparazzi.
wouldn't go that far now, saying I'm gonna be, paparazzi.
Right. Well, no, you know how they sit there and they shout out questions and shit like that. That would be you. Excuse me, Dana, how'd you end up with such a dork? Jason, how did you get so lucky? Dana, are you willing to leave him?
No. See, you're just going off on the deep end with a lot. I'll be asking the tough questions, like, what was your, Queen Dana, please. Let me, the audience, know how you go about crafting these hits. What is your process? What inspires you to write these heartfelt and very meaningful songs?
Caffeine. No.
That's
I'm
it. Just
teasing.
caffeine.
I'm teasing.
I'm pissed because I chug caffeine like I'm a drunken sailor, and I can't even write like that.
Yeah. Well.
Dana, let me know what caffeine you're getting. Maybe I'm just getting the bunk stuff. Ready to get a better source.
Yeah, I'm not a very good source. I guess. I don't know. I'm just the guy that says, Dana, I love you. Do you love me? Tell me now. And she's like, yes, stop asking.
No.
That's what she says.
No, don't equate yourself to the Ludlow. I don't think that you done more than just that. Like, I like to think that's just, like you kept that out of the equation. I don't need a song from Marley, Queen Dana. Stop giving out those ideas.
I didn't. You did. That is you. You asked what inspired her, and you inspired her. It was you.
I don't. Do you see what she put in the chat? That woman? No.
You inspired her.
I swear.
So, okay, Dana, he just said I swear. So he needs a song like I Swear from John Michael Montgomery that like All for One redid. You know, the I Swear by the moon and the stars in the sky. Yeah, that's, that real type love song, you know what I mean?
No.
That they use for weddings.
No.
It needs to have that kind of tone to it.
Don't say that. I can't believe you're saying that bad W word.
Mm-hmm.
With all this other stuff.
And include.
No, that's how bad things happen. That's how bad things happen. Last thing I need to do is get tied into it because somebody said something, putting it out there in the universe, and then boom, bam, she's over here, and I'm trapped.
It'd be a bitch if she showed up during the 48, wouldn't it?
No, it would, because knowing her, she's gonna be telling me to take the throw up off my wall. And I'm like, no, I puke on the. Thank you very much. It's it's retro. It's cool, and I did it myself.
So yeah.
No, yeah, it's a no.
Don't do my shit. It's a yeah. Yes.
No. No.
It's not no. It's no.
I'd be stealing you. I'm saying I'm not stealing. No. No. Quit putting that out there in the universe because she's gonna show up. She's gonna be popping out, just surprising me.
And in that
is terrifying and terrible.
Queen Dana, and in that song, we need put in there that she's already tried out his last name and it fits.
She has not tried it out because I didn't.
And he, at least she's willing to ask for consent. She loves him that much. Oh, I might make the song Caesar. Yeah.
Well, I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Upgrading my security system.
Actually, what we ought to do is we ought to make this
not
really.
getting caught off guard.
We need to make this really sweet, emotional love song. And then contact Marley. We'll put it on the page, right, with the videos, and then we'll contact Marley, and I'll send her the URL, and I'll be like, this is what Caesar did for you, and then I will take AI pictures of Caesar there. You know what I mean? Acting like he's proposing, and he's got some boxes of chocolate. I won't make cartoon. I'll make them real looking. Yeah. And then I may even make an AI video of him saying, "I miss Marley. I love you. I need you and your diamond art back in my life." By the way, the reason Havoc talks so much is because he's one of the hosts of the show. It's his job. Yeah, and Jason, Havoc, and Gamers are the same person.
But they're the same person. They're not separate entities. That's why I can't be. Imagine when she finds out my name. She's like, "Well, who's Caesar? Who's this guy?"
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna have to explain to her we're the same person. She's gonna be confused.
Well, here's the thing. When she asked me that, I just told her I was a Trinity.
I hope she knew what a Trinity.
She says she goes to church every day. I hope she does what a Trinity is. The Gamers, the Havoc, and the Jason. There you go. That's such sacrilege. I'm sorry if I offended anyone, but I just crossed myself to it. but that's who I am, right?
No, don't do it. I'm gonna borrow a line, from Queen Dana. Don't do it, Gamers.
Well, she already told me I was wrong for that. But see, here's the thing. Every time she tells me I'm wrong, I'm like, but you still love me. And she's like, yes. And I was like, so, okay. I was so wrong, it was right.
Well, yeah, I came full circle.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. It, evened itself out. Like Marley, she wouldn't know what any of this is. Could you imagine the time I'd have to explain?
She'd make diamond art of it. She'd start gluing little bejeweled things to it. You'd have your shiny Pokemon, Caesar.
No.
Yep. Oh, we're cooking now. We're cooking with charcoal right now. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, your glasses would have like bedazzled, they'd be all sparkly. You look like Elton John. Yeah, Marley, bedazzle your name right on his ass cheek, and put like super glue on the back of him.
Be there even when
You are clipping bad, apparently. I can see it on me. I can hear you, but you clip. You're clipping on them too, I think.
It's,
I got that you got regular audio now, but it looked like it was clipping.
oh,
And Jen's asking if you were muted.
you know what happened? It was probably of the things you're telling me, that, telling Marley to bedazzle the stuff and, put all these things on. It's like, because she won't just bedazzle it. She'll eventually, take it down when I'm out doing my thing. When I have to go out into the real world.
She can bedazzle your Skylanders.
Oh no. No, they're bedazzled enough.
She
Trust
can.
me.
She can
They're
bedazzle your
bedazzled
city.
enough.
She can bedazzle your city. Clementine will end up missing, but and there'll be a
No.
little Marley minifig there, all bedazzled.
Stop reading nightmare fuel.
Okay.
I don't need any nightmares of Marley coming in and trying to.
I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal. I'll make you a deal.
I'm afraid to hear the deal you want to make.
I just want you to put Marley in your town.
This is going to come back to bite me in the ass.
That's all I'm asking.
Because, yeah, that's all you're asking. But then when I have to show that I put Marley, in my town, I don't know. Call me crazy, paranoid. I just have a feeling that once I show you, you might just forward it to her.
I won't.
Maybe.
I won't forward it to her. I promise. You know what? If you fulfill my request, I will not forward it to her. I won't even ask her to come on the show and pester you for like 2 months. That's better than having her 2 months here every day for every show.
That is. But wait a minute. All you're asking me is to have a minifigure of Marley in my town.
Mm-hmm.
I think I found a twist.
No twist.
Yeah.
No.
I'm going by what you said.
Okay, we'll go by what I said. We'll go by what I said. Are you taking the deal or not?
Put me on the spot, but yes, I am.
Okay. Now I said fulfill my request.
We agree.
Yeah. We agree. There you go. I said fulfill my request. So I want Marley next to you, and it looking like you two of you are holding hands. Thank you.
You said you put that in after the fact.
No, I said if you fulfill my request. My request is to put her in your town with her next to you and make it look like you're holding hands. You played the game.
Wait a minute.
Yo.
All right, I'll play your game. I'll play your game. I got the in there.
Did I inspire you?
You did.
Good.
I had a light bulb moment. This is like, wait a minute. I can do this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I promised I will not contact Marley. I won't.
I noticed the choice of words there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, insurance is a
Marley,
wonderful
if you're listening,
thing.
Just because there's a minifigure of you in my little city, don't get some crazy insinuation in. No, No means no, woman.
You're lucky that I didn't say I wanted the minifigure right in front of you, right in front of each other, to where it looked like you were kissing. You know, where they're like a stud row apart, and you pushed them together. You know, their little heads together to make it look like you're kissing. Fuck! I wish I'd thought of that sooner. My best ideas always come after the fact. What the hell is wrong with that?
Oh,
I can't. I can't with myself.
it's all right. Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
But you're on.
Okay. I gotta go let someone in the door.
Pieces.
I will be back in a moment. You can explain how you're going to try to, con me getting Marley in without getting Marley in. Because I knew what you're going to try to do. You're just going to tear a minifig of Marley apart and put her little body parts in walls places like a psycho stalker. Yeah, I knew that's what you're going to do. I'll be right back.
Jeez, spoil it for everybody. Get out of my head. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I since the spoiler, that's what I was gonna do. That's how well my co-host knows me. That I do goofy things like that. But no, I have another backup. But yeah, I'm gonna reluctantly, begrudgingly, be making me figure, putting her, adjacent from mine. Yeah, that's gonna happen. It's gonna scare the hell out of me. Probably give me nightmares. Let me tell you. When you have a random woman like Marley that just, for whatever reason, because I was, green as the Grinch, yelling as I was driving. I don't know. I guess that was her, Cupid, shooting her with the arrow. Because no joke, as soon as I got from her, she figured out how to get on Discord. Learned who, Gamers, Havoc, and Jason are. She asked me for my last name. Just like that. Like, whoa! Whoa, little lady. Just, settle down. I gotta get to know you first. And yeah, like Havoc said, he reminded me, like, oh no, bro. She just wanted to, take that for a test drive. I'm taking it out for a spin, and then, yeah, the color left my face. It was just like, oh, God. No, I can't have that. But yeah, she will be reluctantly built, put somewhere in my city adjacent from. She will. And don't get any mixed up ideas, Marley.
And no hanging her or anything like that.
Oh no, I won't be, going, that crazy with.
Well, when it comes to crazy.
But I gotta, remember the standards of. That could be, too. For the censors. So, it will be, kosher and friendly.
Mm-hmm.
When I make it and, show. But yeah. Damn, I don't know how I get talking to this shit. But I do, ladies and gentlemen. It happens.
It's good for you. Keep showing your toes.
Yeah, but it's.
So I can't do it to Goose anymore because he's caught on to all the little tricks. So, I got you.
Oh, wow. So I'm the one that you be able to pull all these hijinks. Keep me on my toes.
Mm-hmm.
Add more gray to my beard. And probably take more of this off the top of my head.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up looking like Hawk with the horseshoe hairdo.
It's better than Homer,
Yeah,
right?
that's true. I should at least be thankful for that. Anything looks better than Homer. With all the squiggle. Damn.
That's the way it works. It happens. Yep. So it's.
No, because after, accepting pieces, what would be the best use to make a Marley?
You cut out a little bit. What'd you say again? There's something to make
I'm
a
just
Marley.
trying to figure out like the best pieces that I have to make a Marley.
Oh, I think Marley should be like your best minifig. That's what I think.
Maybe I might be able to, step it up a little.
How about this? How about we put your top hat that's on your minifig on Marley's head?
Unfortunately, it won't work because the way they made that Abe Lincoln minifigure is the hat and the beard is all one piece.
Mm.
So then should become the bearded.
In case you didn't know. Camera
But I
angles
do
are a
have
bitch.
a purple. But I do have a purple top hat that I can put on top.
There you go.
That I can put on it. Just to have our own little top. That could be a possibility.
Right. And what I think we should do is every week we should just go ahead and like scan your little town, right? Or have you take pictures of them and move you and her around doing different little things together on your little dates. We can have the Caesar Marley adventures in Lego Town because it'd be far better in Lego Town than in real life. Just saying. That's a good freaking idea right there. You had just fess up, just like, oh, okay, that was kind of funny.
It is funny, but it's worrisome at the same time. Because if I start doing that in a Lego city of mine, it might happen in real life.
Yep, we're putting it out there in the universe, aren't we?
I can't. Damn it! Like I said, tomorrow I am upgrading my security system. I'm going to be safe and sound without, that crazy woman trying to beat down my door.
So here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. Let him know that you want to see him and Marley doing Lego dates at least once a week in his little Lego village, while Clementine just sits up in the top of her little tower and watches. I got he doesn't know what to go with that one.
I know, because with Clementine, she'll
yeah.
I mean, figure has a mind of her own. I have a feeling that Marley might be getting some pies thrown, courtesy of Clementine.
Oh no, I think Clementine would go ahead and egg it on.
No. I think she'll be throwing pies at her. I really do.
No, I think Clementine would be like, oh, it's love. See, Jen says do it.
Who?
Jen.
Oh, that don't matter.
Well, you got one vote for do it and no votes for don't. So they want to see they want to see some Lego dates.
Lego dates.
Mm-hmm. Here's Marley and
Lego
I
dates.
visiting the Oscorp building, And there's my character falling down. Do you see how I structured him? It's because he jumped, so because he couldn't get away from Marley. So that was his way out.
No, that just gave me a beautiful idea.
He got tired of life.
And
Hmm?
I'm going to be showing, how Caesar escapes.
Oh no, Caesar
Caesar's
doesn't.
many great escapes.
Mm-hmm.
If I have the right pieces, I might be able to recreate the skyhook from the Dark Knight. That's how I'll be extracted. A nice sized cargo plane just, flying below radar. And then bam. I'm just, whisked away. Safely.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Out of her reach. It can, in my imagination, and with the proper pieces. But no, I'm gonna be planning an escape. Many escapes. Yeah.
You're going to be the new Eric, aren't you?
Unfortunately, I'm better than Eric. Because I don't have to scam people to buy my clothes. I'm an adult. I buy the shit myself. Eric
But you're going to be a Lego producer.
He has to hustle, hoodwink people, swerve them. You get his bricks. Mm. Yeah. And then I will be working on actually doing what that jabroni couldn't do.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe making some little video, but like I said, I have to really figure out how this. Because you remember me explaining how mine's set up? It has a corner desk.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That's just right there in the corner. So I'm gonna have to be able to pull that out and put it in a room where I'll be able to go around it 360, and then probably what I would want to do is put something up in the background. So after I take the pictures,
Mm-hmm.
I'll be able to edit in like a sky and all that stuff for when I have the zoomed out shots.
Well, Jen wants.
So yeah, around it. Well,
Jim-
that's important.
Jen wants a thumbnail of you running from Marley. I would never make a thumbnail of him running from Marley. I'd make a thumbnail of him running to Marley.
Can we make it where there's a helicopter? That'd be good. That'd be really good.
Nope. Well, just I'll make you like a Skeletor, right? Or a Keldor. And I'll make Marley an evil Lynn the way I did for Dana and I. I don't think Marley's going to make such a great looking evil Lynn, but
Gee, I always want a picture of me and Marley in it. I always want.
Okay, I'll get you one.
Thanks so much. You know me so well. No, damn it, dude.
I got you.
Yeah, you got me all right. You got me.
I got you.
Get me.
I got you.
Paranoid.
I got you.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get your picture of you and Marley. You can tape it right over that Pokemon poster.
No.
I'm going to put like a heart around it, all that stuff. We'll frame it. We'll frame it for downstairs then. Put it in like a little standing frame, and you put it next to you, and you be like, I love you, baby.
No, I got the behind the trash can. I love it.
No.
I love it.
No, it's like your head would be here, and like Marley would be right here. And you'd be like, I love you. Thank you for inspiring me to be the best
No.
I can be.
She's not
Yeah.
inspired. If anything, she inspires to become a recluse, a miser.
I got news for you.
What's that? What's the news?
I did nothing. I was just gonna make a joke saying she already did it or something. I don't know. Mission success. You know, mistakes were made. We'll get them next time.
I swear. No, all this talk about Marley's gonna make me go. You know, I'm not gonna be able to have like the cool, Hulk Hogan style balding that I really worked hard on trying to achieve. Now it's gonna be all gone. And this will probably fall out too from the stress at Marley. Damn.
Krypton would be so happy. He's like, I got your beard.
That was funny, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When he got butthurt. He's like, "You lied to me. You told me you weren't seeing anybody." That's just like, whoa. I'm a dude. He's like, "But what are you acting like one?" I'm like, jeez.
He seemed kind of like a scorned lover.
He did. It was concerning, but also explains a lot of why he wanted to have the woman driving the motorcycle, and why he wanted to sit in the bit seat position.
I don't know about all that, but all I'm saying is that, it was weird. I mean, I could see him, like if he felt led on by Clementine, I could see him getting upset about her, right? Which he did. But you, I'm not so sure about.
Yeah, that's concerning. Right there. It's like, dude, like, what are you worried about? But it sheds light on it.
Here's the funny thing.
Like why he was so, demanding about, you gotta shave your beard, you gotta shave your... Shut up, huh? Go tell me up somewhere, Krypton.
So, yeah, I think it would be funny, though. You've got Clementine in the VC, right? You and Clementine are talking to VC. Krypton pulls up. He's got the mic working.
That would be a miracle itself. You don't know. Hey, Clementine! Thanks for popping in, Toots.
Speak of the devil, right? But Krypton would be like, because you'd think you hear, Clementine, I thought we had something together. What? Why did you do this to me? Instead of that, right? This is what you'd hear. Clementine, I thought you and I were together. Time for you to drop that bum and take a real man. Yeah, that's what I bet you. That's what Krypton sounds like. Clementine just says, "I miss Krypton." So,
Clementine, I'm gonna, as your chum, your buddy old pal, you don't want to egg that on. Krypton is a real. He's a dumb son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Just to, put it mildly, politely.
She did. She said she misses. Well, here's the thing.
What?
So, here's the thing. This is the great part, right? Is we can now tell Clementine that we're putting Marley in the town, and you're going on dates in your Lego town with Lego Marley.
Yeah, I got hoodwinked. Let me bring up. a minifigure of that woman, and she's gonna have to be in the town, and there's gonna be pictures of me and her on dates. And don't say yay! Damn, you're supposed to be mad, Clementine. Don't encourage it. But yeah, see? Now Clementine's all excited. Now she's gonna be like, yeah, I want to see Marley.
Oh, Clementine, you missed that part. Clementine says she better not come in my apartment. You're for the next 2 months you're evicted. It's hers.
That's her apartment exclusively. No, I got a better place for Marley. You know, an exclusive place. That's literally like a glass house.
No, you can't be mean to Marley.
Oh, Clementine, you don't have to worry about that. You always know you want it. That's right, you got the apartment. With a fish. You got a cat. You got all the fancy amenities in that place. You know, it took time. You know, carefully putting those pieces together.
Mm.
But yeah. You know. I got an idea to get out of all this. You know, not saying I'm not gonna do, I'm just saying all the crazy dates that, you know, the minifigures are gonna go, there's a way.
Mm-hmm.
There's a way.
So when am I getting my Havoc Productions building?
I'm still working on getting the piece count together. Like what pieces I'm going to be using. How many windows should there be? Am I going to, you know, the things that I got to put inside the. So it's going to take some time to, you know, to plan out.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna love it. But yeah, I still gotta get the pieces finalized.
Just so you know, with a studio,
The placement.
like the whole back side of it doesn't have windows because that would fuck up sound.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just saying. So.
Damn. Can't believe I'm talking to Lego dates with Marley.
And then see, when you make a Havoc Productions building, what you need inside is you need like this throne, right? And then that's where you put mine.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's where yours would be going for sure.
Yep. Just put mine in a little chair with like a bunch of, you know, like flat pieces that look like monitors around him and a microphone in front of me. Yeah, we got him. We got him.
Oh yeah. Nope, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I got some of those pieces already, you know, stored away, so I don't, you know, use them somewhere else. You know, have your monitors.
I will send you a picture of the building.
But yeah, I mean, I'm thinking what I'm gonna have to do to fit the building in is I'm gonna be removing the ice cream stand and probably the vegetables too.
Just make the studio part. That way you don't have to make the office.
Well, no, I want to add the building there because it'd be kind of cool in between the Daily Bugle and the diner.
Mm-hmm.
That's towards the back, having
Right.
that there, and then I'll be able to build a sidewalk. So when you come outside of that building, you'll be able to see the park right there when you exit.
Cool.
And you take a nice little stroll through the park. Might stop by the coffee shop. Maybe take a little stroll over to the museum. Check out what's new. Never know.
Never know.
But yeah, like I said, I gotta still work on the the piece count. What I'm gonna be ordering, because that's not the hard part. It's just getting the how many pieces of what I'm gonna be ordering. That's the fun part. Itemizing and all that. Going online and going to the pick a brick section of the website.
She going to that level with it, huh?
Oh yeah. Nope, it's going to be worth it. Have a new building there. Be able to create some new hijinks to going on top of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We could do what we did a couple years back. We did a promotional, right? And we had a couple of the personalities from one of the radio stations. There's a large radio stations right next to us, and I'd say who it is, but then I would really dox myself, right? So they had their personalities on top of our studio building. And we've had concerts up there. So, yeah, we'll put Jen up there for a stunt. Put Jen and her birds. Put Jen on the roof. Because the first tier roof, because the way it's set up is you've got the front side studio, right, and then there's this bridge, right, into the second floors, where cars can go in because there's a road between them, where the studio and the building is, where I've got my offices. Now I don't own that second building, but I own a floor of it. So I don't own. I rent a floor of it. So anyway. That's there like that. So yeah, we need to put Jen on the first floor where they've had the concerts. It'd be vicious.
I have another idea. A pigeon coop on top of the her hangout. That's her in the zone. That's her in the zone.
Yeah. Well, here's the good thing. We're at her 4 hours. It's we're done for the day.
Really?
Yep.
Okay.
We may have a stream tomorrow. I don't know. I'm probably going to be grilling regardless, even if we don't have a grill. I'll still show you how to do it. I'll give you some tips, Padawan. Right?
Oh, gee, thanks, buddy, old pal. I can always use some tips.
Probably good. I'll give you some tips. Get you all set up. You know what I mean? Ready to do your thing. Right? So even if you can't grill tomorrow, whenever we're ready, you'll be good to go. Yeah. And then Thursday when we come back, we're going to do another 4 hour. And before it, because
It ain't what it ain't.
So I keep the putting pragmata, whatever, however you pronounce this stupid fucking game, right? I keep putting it off because it's like I don't want to play it without it being streamed, like where there's a big block, people are watching it and stuff like that. So, and I'm not getting to play the game I bought because I'm doing that. So yeah, and I put it off because I had a bunch of stuff going on today, So, yeah. I think I'm going to do that Thursday too, because I made a really cool thumbnail for that game. That's going unused. It sucks. You didn't see it?
We can't have that.
Yeah.
No, I see. I don't want to.
Well, it's still up.
Find it.
It's still up.
Yeah, like you got to go check out, the Asylum arcade, and you will see what he's talking about, ladies and gentlemen, because it is, pretty snazzy. It's neato.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Now's your time to tell people that you're a stalker, right? And you're going to be looking inside their bedroom windows because you don't have a Netflix account of your own.
Yeah, I'm cheap, ladies and gentlemen. But thank you for joining us. 4-hour extravaganza of the It Ain't. Giving you a little preview of some of the things that might happen during the 48. It's the lead up. We like to go big over here at the Asylum. Before I go, just a friendly reminder, if you haven't already, please hit that like, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss an episode. And, after you go do all that fun stuff, check out the description. Hit up the link for the Asylum arcade. Subscribe there. Great gaming content. Then you want to check out the link for the Discord. Click on that. You'll be able to pop in there and you'll be able to tell people like me that my hot takes are just colder than ice. You'd be able to ask Havoc for some great tips. What would be the best kind of wine to pair, like with some seafood dinner? He'll be able to tell you. He is a connoisseur of fine wines. You'll be able to get those bird facts from Jen. She knows a lot about birds. And if you're lucky, if you're really lucky, you might get a hello from Queen Dana herself. So, join the Discord. You won't regret it. You won't know the crazy things that we talk about there in the VC, because a lot of times it's in the public VC, so you can hop in. You won't know what's going on. You have a laugh. So, after that whole spiel is done, that's the end of here. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you when I look at you.
Because he's a stalker. Yeah. And he damn near did my promo for the Discord almost word for word. He just can't nail that opener of, for some reason, of, and if you're not in the Discord, you want to be. He's sitting there, I forgot. And it's you can tell gamers he's not Keemstar and he'll agree with you. And you forgot Goose and Clementine. he said there, he's like, fuck, I really forgot people. See, every once in a while you catch Goose in there playing a game, and Clementine stops in every once in a while, especially in our community night movies. So you want to be in that Discord if you're not. The link's in the description below. So we have got, like I said, tomorrow it might be, so, check back. I don't know. tomorrow's an offbeat day. So, yeah. But until then, until we see each other again, you want to make the good decision of coming back the next time we're streaming. But outside of that, let's go make some really bad and stupid decisions, because that's really the only way to have fun.
Kick back, 2 mics, we tapped in. Havoc in the chair, Caesar on the side. Talk that talk, we don't let it slide. Flip that script, we don't toe that line. Say what you think, let it cross your mind. Real talk, no script in the room. Laugh so loud, shake up the Zoom. You heard the name, now you know the slang. It ain't what it ain't when we let that hang. It ain't what it ain't, yeah, say that then. Havoc, Caesar, hit play again. Turn that up, let the whole room chant. It ain't what it ain't. Big facts only, cut through the pain. I'm so strong, put a stamp on the brand. Hit that link, let the truth go bang. Pull up on the topic, break it in half. One side logic, one side laugh. Side eye hot takes, deep dive jams. Family in the chat, feel at home with them. From the barbershop talk to the group chat heat. From the 9 to 5 grind to the late night seat. This that cool when the world feels strange. You press play once and your mind might change. It ain't what it ain't, yeah, say that then. Havoc, Caesar, hit play again. Turn that up, let the whole room chant. It ain't what it ain't. Big facts only, cut through the pain. Hype so strong, put a stamp on the brand. Hit that link, let the truth go bang. New day, new take. Who really gon' say it? In the world, feel fake. We right here to shake it. From the first what's good to the end of show fade. This that vibe that you just can't fake. It ain't what it ain't.